There we go. How's it going, everybody? Welcome on in. It's man, it's Tuesday. Nice daytime stream, or nice Tuesday daytime stream. How do you guys feel about that? We are here, you know, relatively bright and early. I just, I had my coffee. I had a little breakfast. Started the day with Mrs. Dash a bit, but I got some time to stream, and then it's back to hanging out with the family. After this, we started Pragmata last night. Didn't get through a lot of it before Mrs. Dash crashed, and I didn't want to do too much without her. And so I didn't get super far in it. I swapped back over to. I also started Chained Echoes yesterday, so I finished Dead Space. Right, I played through original Dead Space. That's kind of the big, my big piece of personal gaming news. I finished my first playthrough of Dead Space. And I did my first playthrough of Dead Space over the last week, and it was a fantastic, incredible game. Actually, I loved it. And then so yesterday, after having finished that, I began Chained Echoes, which is a indie kind of JRPG, indie turn-based RPG. It's very, very positive first impressions so far. And then you're doing Chained Echoes after you finish Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yeah. It's very positive first impressions on it. And then I also started Pragmata, and I really enjoyed that as well. Did I see there's a new ZSNES getting worked on by the same old developers? I did hear that. But I'm not exactly sure what the significance of that is. Is there a problem with is SNES emulation not essentially perfect at this point? I didn't know that. All right. Give me a second here. Rain, thank you for the 44 months resubscription. Thank you. And Fuhuo, thank you for the 2 years resubscribing. Thank you. ZSNES is not accurate. Yeah, but what about SNES 9X? Okay, I see. But maybe what was I gonna say? Maybe accuracy is not the only thing people care about for emulators, and rather people are excited about some other features or something. Gotcha. But yeah, I've always been an SNES 9X kind of guy. If I, P-Dips, thank you for resubscribing. Yeah, if I pop over to my, my games here, yeah, SNES 9X is what I have. I mean, I don't really, honestly though, the only time that I ever emulate is when I'm trying to figure out stuff about my translations and stuff. So where do I have that in here? Is it, I guess that's actually in documents, isn't it? Yeah, ROM work. I've got yeah, in my utility. So here I have SNES 9X, and I have it because this is where, when I dump a ROM, I've got this cartridge dumper here, right? And so this is when I do the when I play through a fan translation of a game, I will do it by dumping the ROM, and then that ends up right here. So Dragon Quest VI, let's take the example of, here's the actual original ROM of the game. And then I guess maybe this isn't. There we go. And as you can see, it's Japanese, right? And then here is where here's the patch to turn the game into English, right? And so then here instead, Boom. There you go. We've got the English version, right? But then there's more than that needs to be done, though. As you can see, it's a 4 megabyte game, Dragon Quest VI is, and it's on two 2 megabyte ROM chips, right? The ROM is split into 2 on the actual cartridge. So then in here in the ROM utility is one of these. I think it's this one. Yeah. You use, so this is A, how you patch the ROM, and then B, also when you do the patch, later, you can also then split it into 2, so that these two, the first half and the second half, is what gets written to programmed to the 2 megabyte NAND chips, right? Which then yada yada. You get the idea. But anyway, point is, the only reason I even have SNES 9X is to do this, is to test this kind of stuff. All right. Anyway, I do want to get into the first thing that we're doing today, which is a verification. Final Fantasy VII verification. Let me bring this up here. A Sleepy Jake has submitted a new world record for the Final Fantasy VII all PC version, all bosses with warps. Yo, Minin. All bosses with warps. And so let's get into that here. How about that? Okay. Where did that end up? FF7, all bosses with warps, 432.39. Yeah, that's this one. All right. Let's bring her in. And all right. Show off the kid. I did on my last stream. Will I be doing Zeal's no slots world record? If nobody else gets to it, I will. However, he has not submitted it yet. I heard that Zeal got a new record, and as far as I'm concerned, it's a meme. As far as I'm concerned, it's an elaborate hoax until I see it submitted on this list. But yeah, we got a few runs to get through here. Do you need to have experience running a specific category to review runs in that category? I think it helps. I think it would be best, like, in a perfect world, somebody who is particularly knowledgeable about the exact category and route would be the one verifying it, but that's not always possible, you know? So, like, you know, there... I don't claim to know this entire step route, but we'll be able to tell some things about it as we go, regardless of that. So, all right, here we go. How loud is this? And okay. So here we have his run. We see the boot, which is good. We see the speed square.
One run, get to eliminate, and I failed.
And let's get going. I guess I gotta move some stuff around here real quick though. So you guys are gonna come over here, and then I gotta come over here as well. Actually, if he shows up on camera, I don't want to cover him up, but I also know you guys hate when I'm covering the splits, but like that's better than me covering the input display. Hey, look, you know what? I'll just be right here, and that's fine. All right, so this is all bosses with warps, and so there's not going to be a ton to talk about in Midgar. Mostly this run gets really crazy once we get out of Midgar, and there's going to be a lot to keep track of actually. So we better do that. All right. So here we go. Leaving the camera on auto. I was thinking he was a fixed cam Andy, but I guess not. Oh, okay. We do have something to talk about right away. So this is naming skip. So naming skip is very similar to guard skip, where you just do like some movement in order to avoid the cutscene trigger here. But you can still get through this door, even though this door is closed. You can still just go through it if you hit it right. And so yeah, if you do your movement right here, boom, just skips the cutscene. Now, the interesting thing that does, though, is it puts you a little bit behind on steps because of this movement here. You know, this is anti-steps movement. Not that much, though. It's not going to be that big of a deal. Here, he's taken the steps that normally we take into that cutscene in order to skip the next fight. But because he had to do guard skip or naming skip, he did it first. So what are the effects of naming skip? Firstly, it's faster, right? However, the reason that we don't always do it is because the other effect of it is that Cloud's name is now still ex-soldier, and Barrett's name is Barrett, and also Barrett is still level 1. And I got no idea what some of the sound and video that's coming out of this stream is right now, but you know. We've got the important FF7 stuff. So we'll see if he gets fast elevator here. Fast elevator is nearly impossible to get with naming skip, I think. But let's see how he does. Yeah. No naming skip. I'm not sure if it's possible. When you do naming skip, I'm not sure if it's possible to get fast elevator. I feel like it is, but it might be frame perfect. But that might be if your name is Cloud and Barrett. If your name is ex-soldier and Barrett, that might actually lose you the extra frames. Okay. And then by the way, as we can see, this fight just where we expect it.
Go, Cloud, go.
Do I worry about inappropriate audio? If it's well, I mean, here's what I think about audio. It's actually a very complicated question about like how your audio should be when you speedrun, because it's like, on one hand, really it doesn't matter unless there's something suspicious happens about your run, right? Like if somebody is like raising eyebrows, raising suspicion about a run, and now you need to like dig into like proof of it being legitimate, well, you want the audio to be relatively clean if that's happening, right? However, this is something. Like with the cosmic thing. Well, the cosmic thing was different actually, because that wasn't even that anything was suspicious about the run. On the contrary, everybody knew Cosmic's run was good. It was just that the no audio was technically against the rules, right? We don't necessarily have it strictly written down that audio is even required. I think it's kind of an unwritten rule that the audio should be there. But yeah. So what I'm talking about is like, if something is suspicious about the run, you want the audio to prove your run's legitimacy, is I guess the way that I should say it. Which means, like, if you're blaring music over your run, that's not going to help your legitimacy. But if your run is, but if the audio has like your commentary on it, people can hear your button presses through your mic and stuff like that. Those are things that are probably good, because like the live commentary gives a lot of the live commentary kind of shows the authenticity of the liveness of the run, you know? And then of course the button presses lining up with you know what's happening in the game and that kind of stuff, right?
And it should have died there.
So you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is that like it's not like a black and white only the game audio may be present kind of thing. It's more just like you as the runner, you should be cognizant that the audio on your stream should be benefiting your run's legitimacy. However, of course, then there also is the aspect of, well, this is a live stream that we want to be entertaining also, right? Some folks don't care about that. I do. I'm one of those runners who says like, yes, I am running and I'm trying to have this be a recording of a legitimate achievement, right? But at the same time, I also want my live stream to be fun and enjoyable. And I kind of have that as my number one, right? Like my number one thing is that the stream is enjoyable, right? And yeah.
I don't think that's enough. This is all bosses with warps. So we are fighting every boss in the game, but we're using warps to get around the game.
But all right, anyway, so here's the here is the Guard Scorpion fight. There is a oh, okay, but to asking about like racist commentary, I mean, here's the thing: like, someone doesn't need to be in your community in order to have a time on the leaderboard, right? If you don't like somebody's commentary, they don't need to be part of your community. You know what I mean? But that doesn't necessarily make their run illegitimate. Now, I do think that there is room for I don't know. That gets a little bit tricky though, because it's like, for example, to me, political opinions, I don't give a shit about at all, right? But if someone's saying illegal things, right? Like if we get into like, well, now they're saying things that like that are not like if we go beyond the bounds of free speech and now it's like straight up illegal activity, right? That just happens to coincide with a speedrun happening. Look, I don't fucking know. I don't really care to think about it. I don't know if we need to bother making a rule about that.
So that's why you're in here. Oh, okay, we like that.
But yeah. I guess I don't know. I think I made that. You shouldn't talk about things that would make Twitch or YouTube delete the VOD. Yeah, I guess that's kind of a way to put it. Okay, so he's got his bros attacking each other here. Okay, so I guess one way to put kind of what I was saying before also is that, like, let's not even talk about illegal, but also like what about like harassment, for example? If you've got that kind of thing going on, there are actually rules on speedrun.com against that, right? And so I suppose that's just up to their ticketing process and that kind of thing, you know. And people getting reported for that kind of thing. Yeah. Does that make sense? I don't know. I only woke up a little bit ago, so I might just be stammering a little bit. Could a muted run be submitted? That's kind of what got us into the conversation, is the fact that, like I'm saying, I feel like a run could probably be fine if it was muted, if everything else about it was super legit. Like if right? But like if any amount of suspicion is drawn on a run, it not having audio would be a problem. You know? That's kind of what got us into this, right? Is that I'm saying the audio of your stream should be beneficial to the run's legitimacy. And it's up to you to figure out how to do that. Anyway, we gotta talk about this run. And yo, Inconceivable.
Go back to attack himself one more time.
So Barrett is very weak here because he's only level 1. Due to naming skip.
Should've died there, but whatever.
And then he's Jake here is purposefully leaving this fight with as low HP as possible.
Okay, what?
For reasons that will become
I am severely underdamaged.
for reasons that will become very apparent in a minute. Well, actually they'll become very apparent in an hour. And all right, here we go. And yo, Nerton.
Poisoned it.
First days as a dad have been pretty great. And all right, here we go. So here, he is saving the game here. Slot 2. Okay, so this is slot 2, game 1. All right, so for a run like this, we have to write down what he's doing. So 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 has defeated Guard Scorpion. He has defeated Guard Scorpion. Oh, hang on. We need to... Okay, I also need to bring something else up. Somewhere I've got, like... Is it on my desktop? Oh, no. Here's what we can do. We can have another notepad document, and we can go to here. Okay. Here's all the bosses. Bring that in, do that. Whoop. And then I gotta delete all these. Okay. So actually, I thought about it a little bit more, and I have I should make something better than this. Every time I do an all bosses verification, I have to go through this, and I think to myself, I should make this easier for myself next time, and then I never do. I think on my other computer, I have a notepad document that has all these deleted already, but what can I say? I haven't done that yet. Okay, so here's what I'll say about like the questions about like what if somebody's commentary is simply unlikable in their run, right? Like they're being racist or whatever, so you don't like them. Here's what I think is my job as a verifier of the legitimacy of a run is not to police people's speech. But as far as if you think that somebody is breaking the terms of service, that is up to anyone to file a ticket with speedrun.com or whatever platform it's on, right? If it was on Twitch, you can make a Twitch ticket against them. If it's on speedrun.com, you can make a speedrun.com ticket against them. That is up to anybody to do that if that's what you think. But again, in the verification process, that's not part of my job. Does that make sense? But yeah. Okay, so we have let's do something like this. So Guard Scorpion.
No, should have made this, yeah.
831.94. Would I mute it and continue verification? What I would do is I would not verify it online, right? If somebody was saying something that was like against Twitch TOS or something like that, well then I would not do the verification on Twitch, right? Because now I'm putting that content on my own stream, which I wouldn't want to do. But if I was verifying the run offline on my own in my own time, right? Not online. No, I wouldn't mute it. I don't care. I'm not a very difficult to offend person. But if they were saying smooth peanut butter was better than crunchy, I would say, well, I don't know. It's hard for. I agree with that. Who the hell likes crunchy peanut? Oh God, crunchy peanut butter. I cannot stand. Okay. So this guard scorpion is on 2-1. Perfect. And so then we'll do this, and we'll do that, and we'll do this. Okay. So, let me take a look at what's going on here exactly. I think... Okay, so he is forcing his encounter right here. Gotcha.
That he hit Cloud there, because that is... It's going to make React 5 a bit more risky, but...
And then, so these walking steps, this is very similar to the preemptive app setup, except he is not going to be doing preemptive apps because he has to fight Airbuster on this run. So those steps are still in order to get no encounters for the exit of the reactor. Whether or not there's some other specific step setup going on, I'm not exactly positive yet. Maybe it's for a battle skip or something like that. Actually, it's probably for a battle skip. I bet the reason that he's forcing this encounter right here is in service of a battle skip. But we'll find out. And yo, Fran.
I appreciate you chilling. Sample, please.
I'm not much of a chunky kind of guy in general, though. I don't really like it. I don't like things that have chunks in them, right? I generally like... If my food has some kind of condiment on it, some kind of paste, right? I need it to be a consistent texture, right? The different textures of food for me come from the different elements, right? Like, for example, a burger, you know? Like, I want... a burger is like bread, meat, cheese, ketchup, right? Or barbecue sauce. And each one of those individual elements, I don't necessarily want to be all that varied. I guess the burger can have sesame seeds on it, though. I'll take a sesame seed bun. You don't really feel the sesame seeds, though. Right. You can put bacon on there if you want. No lettuce or tomato. Nah. And even bacon is like, you know, I think bacon is generally overrated. And the thing is, on a burger, especially on a burger, and the reason being that, like, I feel like most of the time when you get bacon on a burger, Jesse Skip, by the way, boom, there he is in position. When you get bacon on a burger, I feel like oftentimes it's too crispy. People make their bacon way too crispy, and then it's like I'm biting through a burger, and it's and what happens? Bread soft, meat patty soft, right? Condiments, cheese, all of this is like nice and soft, and then you've got this crispy bacon to bite through in the middle of it. I hate that. So I much prefer like a softer bacon in the in a burger. A lot of the time, I just think that bacon flavor kind of overpowers. We used to get bacon on pizza whenever, like growing up. My dad, whenever we got like Domino's, you know, was it Domino's? I think so. He would always get pepperoni and bacon pizza. And you know, eventually, I just realized I was sick of it. I was sick of the bacon flavor overpowering the pizza. Here is a little paralysis dodge that he's doing here. Where, okay, so after talking to Barrett here, he kind of gets into position right here, and then talks to Marlene at the same time that he enters this this cutscene.
We did lots of, you know, metal.
Which is eventually going to let him move freely while he's on the the elevator here. Which then allows him to instantly warp out instead of having to watch the whole animation. So it saves like 1 second to do that. But, you know, it's sick. It's just, the sick factor on it is high. Uh-oh, I think my cat wants to get out of the studio, so I gotta be right back. Oh, okay. FF7 is one of your two favorite games. The other is Symphony of the Night. I just replayed Symphony of the Night a couple months ago. Or like a month ago or something. Yeah, phenomenal game. I did a replay of Final Fantasy 1 and 2. And then I 100%ed Crash Bandicoot and played through Symphony of the Night again. And then started Final Fantasy 3. I'm still in the middle of that one. As far as all my retro gaming upstairs goes. But also, I mean, mixed in there, Kino. Mixed in there is, of course, all kind like, you know, Mario games and Contras and Castlevanias and stuff. I'm always just playing through normally. I have been to GDQ doing commentary a few times. And Uncle Lizard, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. When Zeal ran FF7 at GDQ, I was there. I did commentary on that. And then when Mars ran Super Mario Bros. 2J on GDQ, I did commentary for that. And then in like 2017 or something, Ajneb, when he ran FF7 at, what do you call it? GDQ? I think it was SGDQ 2017, right? Where there was a FF7 run. I think this was even before Guard Skip, wasn't it? Or maybe Guard Skip was new or something. Anyway, I was not involved, like I wasn't doing commentary or anything, but I was there live in the audience at that show.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. So, since this is an all bosses run, we are now in the reactor. And now, do we expect some steps after this? So, there's a preemptive. Yes, here's the steps.
5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13.
But now we are off of what I know for steps, because he took more steps there than I was expecting, which tells me that that it's probably skipped an extra like one more encounter than I'm familiar with skipping here.
So I reckon middle of box to end of box.
But then I think there's a... Isn't there an encounter skip here? Yeah. Which he did not get. All right. I think I'm still following where we are on the step route here. If you have multiple PBs before your current run is verified, should you take the old one down? It's up to you. Some people don't like to do that because they want to have like their history of PBs archived on their speedrun.com account. So you can just go ahead and submit all of them. And honestly, what I usually do is, and we're doing it right now, is if there's 2 runs by the same person of the same category, honestly, I will just only verify the fastest one, and then I'll hit verified on the slower one as well if the fast one is good. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're expecting... Yeah, a fight, right? Yes. So I think I still know where we are on steps here. The next fight should be like on the stairs going up.
I'll probably end up raiding in, depending how long you're live for and how long I go for.
If I'm tracking this properly, the next fight should... Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say like right here, but it makes sense that it's just a little bit further back because of the extra steps earlier and stuff. So this all makes sense, and then we're probably expecting like a lot of steps here. At least we do in Hundo. We take a lot of steps here.
I needed to get hit.
Yeah. So here's walking steps. All right, let's see this button press. Oh, he uses flow timer for this? Oh man, you guys use flow timer for everything. You just time it with the music, bro. On PC, you can't time with the music? Yeah, you can. All right.
153, nice. Don't miss.
Am I the only one verifying runs for FF7? Aren't there a lot of runs to verify? Not all are this, but casual. No, people don't upload casual runs because like runs have to be single segment. And Mauricio, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Runs have to be single segment, so you know that means that like not a ton of people run the game. But there are 3 other moderators. But I do tend to verify the vast majority of runs.
I saw Barrett's roll and I was like, oh god.
That's enough. Fucking hell. I saw.
Okay. We'll say about 350 for Airbuster here. Airbuster 350. 3050, I mean. There we go.
Barrett's roll and I was like, oh god.
Who typically verifies my runs? I don't know because I don't submit a lot of runs. I feel like it's spread out. You know.
Alright, nice.
Yeah. The audio source is the other thing that you're hearing is the run that I'm watching.
Yeah, basically the only like RNG element is within the fights. Everything else is somewhat like
This is, oh yeah. This is a Sleepy Jake's run. And once again, this is all bosses with warps. So this run will fight every boss in the game. However, get ready, because after we get out of Midgar, it's gonna go crazy. The world's greatest Reactor 1 restarter. Really? I like to make fun of Morningcraft for that. And I mean, the thing is, I was very guilty of it back when I was streaming full time, right? When I was streaming full time, I would not take a Guard Scorpion that was slower than 920 on console, and that caused a lot of resets. And yo, too late? Just the pet friend Amy route. I think she I do think she was involved in this routing, yes. Alright, 21 grenades. Oh, here's the little paralysis dodge for this.
Circle.
Oh! He does the paralysis dodge by getting caught.
Oh, cunt.
Or no, not by getting caught. Never mind. Okay, that paralysis dodge that's a weird one. There's a lot of little tricks he's doing here that are Oh, all right. Nice playground skip.
Oh my god, you're not wasting steps.
Okay, yeah.
Surprised I didn't get battle there.
There's a lot of little paralysis dodges being done that, like, I question whether they even save time.
Those are my steps for later.
But they're very fun to see, though, you know. Okay, now honestly we can really zip through this because we know exactly what's happening. Set that up. Set that up. Get the coupon. Get the thing. Buy the thing. Bar skip. Get the diamond tiara. The humming. Squat time. All right, and we're almost up to apps, which apps is gonna be very similar to Hundo. In fact, a lot of stuff about Midgar is gonna be similar to Hundo here. Okay, here we go. If I was ever a GDQ, oh yeah, FF7 on stage is not feasible. Yeah, they did it once in 2017, and then they did it again when Calm Skip was new. I mean, I don't know. I'm not that like big of a speedrunner really. So I mean, I like doing commentary.
Man,
Okay, here we go.
Changed my life.
So once again, this is going to be very similar to Hundo. I think we're going to expect to see a bolt from Cloud, though, because that changes apps'
Mario game.
AI behavior. Oh, but maybe the early... That's very interesting. Okay, no. There's the bolt from Cloud. Okay, never mind. I thought he was doing something different. But okay, so we did see the bolt from Cloud. The thing is that a magical attack just changes Apps' AI a little bit, and it takes away one of the sewer tsunamis, and it makes him skip a turn.
Like, I kind of see now why most people don't even bother with grounded skip. Like, they just creep.
Corn just creep out, and I was like, wait.
But all right, there we go. Hang on, I forgot to.
Yeah, it's not much.
Boom! I like on the red flash to pop in here and go 53-26.
Which is it?
And forcing encounter at the bottom of the stairs there. Okay, hang on. I gotta think about this. Where are we on steps right now? Here's where I think we're at the spot where I think we're still in line with Hundo right now. Where like that fight you would normally get in Hundo, you would normally get it like right here, but he forced it at the bottom of the ladder instead. So that's fine.
Thought I might have ended up with another battle on the
And yo, thanks, good seasoning.
Screen. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, but now steps here means that like I'm kind of off the.
I only counted.
I'm off the
and
scent
walked
now.
back for the fucking potion because I ran past it. Well, steps are garbage this run, and formations are dead, I think.
Okay, so those steps, I imagine he should be getting a fight about right now. If he didn't, well, okay. Normally you would get the fight like right here, but because he took steps, that brings it back to about right here. But now he's not gonna get it though, because he took the steps. So I'm trying to keep along here. He will get a fight at the very least before he leaves this screen. Like up here, I think he'll still get a fight. Or it's right there. Okay, yeah. And it's the preemptive. Yep. So this is so that fight that he just got is one that
but that's still a preempt.
on the Hundo
Or have I not fucked form?
step route, you would get that fight right here. But again, the extra steps that he took put him further back from that. And then the reason it's preemptive, I'm sure he knows this. He's commenting that it was still preemptive even though he's off formations. The thing about that is that the preemptive status is determined by the step ID. There are some formations that refuse to be preemptive though, and so it's possible that you can hit the fight on the correct step ID that's preemptive, but not get a preempt if you're off formations because of the formation. However, the 2 Dinglo formation is preemptable, so he still got the preempt. And this is world record for this category, McGhostlovin. Which I guess maybe I should put that in the stream title or something, right? But I don't know. I guess we should put something on the screen actually. I think you're right. We got to go like give me a text source that says like runner is him and then also we'll say like PC, all bosses, new world record verification. Okay, here we go. Boom. Well, it's probably fine to just have this right here so everyone knows what we're doing, right? There we go. All right. Boom. And now there are steps you can take here to avoid a fight, which he did not do. So that means that he's going to get a fight. He's going to get one extra fight. Extra as in what I'm comparing to. But now he's way ahead of that as well. It's with warps, Seth. This is the PC version. And with wrong warps allowed. So it's going to get really, really wacky once we get out of Midgar. And it gets a little bit hard to keep track of. Which is why I've got the notepad document prepared. Okay, so Reno at 5940. Got it. Okay, so I think this fight is the result of not taking, like, the 14 steps. And then now that means he's way ahead of the steps that I'm expecting.
Will not have monster every time you ask. Not until January.
So if I'm tracking steps right, that means he will not get an encounter here. Oh, well, I was going to say he will get an encounter at the start of the junkyard. But okay, he's just a little bit further behind than I thought he was. Maybe. Okay. This boss, or this run allows warps, technically. So we'll see, there will be wrong warping in this run. Okay, so now he may or may not force an encounter here. He does not. So if I'm getting very distracted, like, just trying to keep track of where the step route is. And it's funny because after Midgar, it's just not even going to really matter anymore. Or, like, it'll be completely untrackable after Midgar. But okay. So here, very important. We have a save on slot 1, game 1. Okay, so up here, 1-1 has been saved. And that has everything. Okay. So this file has all 4 bosses defeated so far. Then he's doing a hard reset for... Oh, this is why he didn't... Okay. This makes sense. Here's what I was going to say before. Remember? I was saying that, like, he may or may not force the encounter, is what I was saying. The reason you would force the encounter is because because he's going to get an encounter very soon. And if it's in this room, it's inescapable. However, after he... saved the game. Well, he saved the game and hard reset in order to zero out RNG values to do elevator manip. Doing that also zeroes out his danger. So that means he's going to go underneath the encounter that I was expecting him to get into here. So now he won't get into an encounter on this screen.
The last good generations.
Yeah, so no encounter here. Okay. You're thinking of starting playing this game? I would highly recommend the PlayStation original version. PlayStation is the platform that the game was made for and designed for, and so it looks and plays best on that platform, I think.
Oh god, I can't go for the -1 or 5. This is annoying. I have to go for 15.
I guess I'm a nippable floor, but...
Alright.
4. 1, 2. So 7.
Alright, so he said 7, so let me see if I can... So this might be a 5er now, if I'm following this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then go? Yes.
14.
Yo, Broken Eclipse, thank you. Okay, so he said 14, so this is going to be 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and now he goes. Oh!
And then 4.
This will be either a 2 or a 1. Okay, yeah, he plus 3'd that, so it was only 1. And then any differences between Black Label and Greatest Hits versions of FF7? Like game content, no. However, there are certain printings of the disc that have slightly better load times. And so that's something that here, let me pull it up real quick for you. If you care about speedrunning FF7, and this also only matters if you're in like if you're going for like the top times, then you also need to worry about this. So we've compiled all the information that we can where the inside on the disc you can see these different codes that are printed on them, and all of these are greatest hits. No Black Label copies have been discovered to be fast. But yeah, they've got the like here's disc 1, disc 2, and disc 3, and they've got these different mastering codes on them, and certain ones have better load times. Now, luckily, it's not a spectrum. Either you have a fast disc or you have a normal disc. And what does it amount to? It amounts to like a couple frames every load time, basically. And so it adds up over the course of a 7-hour run to like maybe a minute or two. Probably, I think it adds up to about 2 minutes, maybe. Of difference. And so this is like this. What you're looking at right here, this spreadsheet is like the maximum nitty gritty that it goes to, about like what you're looking about which printing of the game you should get. And here, I'll show it to you a little bit more closely. So you can just see if you are interested in speedrunning FF7 and you want to make sure that the copy that you get is one of the fast ones, then what you need to do is, if you're looking at copies on eBay or at your local game store or something, make sure that you take a close look at this inner ring, right? And we can see right here, it's trying to focus. There we go. In this inner ring, there is right here. This is the code of the disk, yeah? And then you've got this 4 right here. A 4 and some stars, right? So this is so that would be this guy right here. It's this disk, mastering code 4. I tested this one, not a good one, right? And yeah, there's a massive difference between the European and American version. The European version runs at 5/6 the speed because it is PAL, right? Not talking about speedrunning, just playing for fun. Yeah, I still recommend the PlayStation version because it plays the best. But yeah, this is like maximum nitty gritty that we've gotten to as far as speedrunning goes. Let's see this one. So here's disc 2. Mastering code 7. The 7 with the stars. Number 7, tested by both me and Monetary Dragon, and it is verified this is a fast disc 2. So, yeah, there you go. Anyway, that's the Sonic disc phenomenon. Why is PAL a different speed? The reason is because of the different power grids between Europe and the US or other places. Their televisions back in those days were 50 hertz and our televisions are 60 hertz. And so for a lot of games, in order to make them 50 FPS instead of 60 FPS, they just literally make the game run slower. Like, the same amount of logic and the same amount of, like, things happen the same amount every frame. It's just only 50 frames happen instead of 60 every second. And so only 5/6 as much action happens. Does that make sense? Some games, the developers actually bothered to like change the game logic to make it work, but not all.
Donated a box.
And most don't. All right. Anyway. Oh, scroll to disc 3. You can find that. You can find that spreadsheet on the Discord. It might be kind of hard to find now, but here I'll get it for you. If I do this. Uh-oh. What's going on here? All right, I got it. Let me just do this and see where the hell was I just now? How did I have that open, the spreadsheet, and now I can't reopen it? Is it pinned? It probably is. But here, let me just copy the link. And then pop over here. Okay. There you go. On Twitch, there is the link. And then on YouTube, there you go. On There's the link. For anybody curious about that spreadsheet, there you go. And yeah, and you can mix and match is the thing too. Like, you might have a copy of the game that has 2 disc 1 no, 2 and 3 yes. That's exactly what this copy is. Main stun. This is a copy where disc 1 is normal and disc 2 and 3 are fast. And so then all you need to do is find a fast disc 1 and then mix and match them, right? And this, by the way, this is why I have several copies of FF7, is because I was researching the fast discs and trying to find which ones were fast and which weren't. That was a big project for a while there. Did speedrunning ruin the game for me? I always worry about that, right? I like when you think about learning a speedrun for a game, you do naturally kind of worry that it's going to ruin the game for you. However, I feel like I enjoy this game more than I ever have. Are all three of the discs from Black Label fast? The opposite. No Black Label disc has ever been found to be fast. It seems to be something that they did later. But I mean, I can't say that I also cannot say that the research is entirely comprehensive. You know, it was just a team effort of
Really then.
researching as much as we could.
Circle, please. Noogle's from Final Fantasy.
Okay. This is a very funny chat message, by the way. Which Pokemon game was Moogle from? Okay, so now taking steps. Okay, I'm still trying to follow along with the step route here.
Stop getting stuck on the door frame.
For playing FF7, you need NTSCU, PS2, and fast discs if you're speedrunning. But you said you're not speedrunning, so if you're not speedrunning, just any PlayStation and PlayStation copy of the game, you're going to do just fine. If you want the game to not run slowly, just so it takes you fewer hours to get through it, just simply based on the PAL region, then yes, I would recommend the NTSC version in general. But yeah, if you're not speedrunning, do not worry about fast discs. Because it's a difference of like a couple of frames per loading screen. Even if you're speedrunning the game, you don't need to worry about fast discs right away. Only if, like, you know, you care about your position within the top 10.
Down to Down is much more of a slice of life, like manga anime, with supernatural elements, in my opinion.
And the reason I say that is because the fast discs, like I was saying, they save about 2 minutes. And when you first start running, you're going to have time saves way bigger than 2 minutes to worry about. Okay. I keep promising we're about to get into crazier stuff. But here we go. Okay. Skipping the does that save point get used in this route? I guess it doesn't, does it? All right, sample, we don't care a ton about. I feel like I gotta pick up the pace here. At this rate, I'm never gonna get done with this verification. All right, so 127.49. 127.49. Then back attack from those guys. Okay, yeah, so I'm unfamiliar with what steps are doing now.
Why do I lose that many steps to be that far back? Because my battle in Midgar Model Run wasn't that bad.
And then it... it becomes pretty hard to keep track of what's going on later, so it'll be good to have it written down. All right, here we go. Let's see. He probably I'm with all the other skips he's doing, I would be very surprised if he doesn't do like a setup for jail skip here. So let's see it. Yep, getting into a specific spot. Menu buffer in it, and there's jail skip. Yep. Oh, you're all good, Technic. All right. Preempt there. Yo, Eclipse Moon. Thank you for the congrats. Thank you. Good to see you.
Squeaks. God, I went so wide there. What the fuck? Oh my god, no!
Ooh.
Why? Fucking stupid game. And the dog attacks.
The longest animation. And okay. So what do we got here? Was that red first? Ooh, yeah, early red.
Oh, I never backroad Cloud and Red. Shit.
Yeah, okay, so not having backroad red is gonna make it so that this fight is a little bit more... It's actually extra more risky because he also got the early grenade throw with red, which puts him into triple attack first. So now this is guaranteed to hit red twice.
And of course it missed Barrett.
Normally, if he gets the first turn, which is pretty common. Oh, but the sled thing here actually might take him out of it. No, it didn't. Okay. But yeah. Normally he will do a single target attack twice, but if you get at least one grenade before his first turn, it instead of doing the single target attack a second time, he immediately gets kicked into the next phase where he hits everybody, and then he'll come around to. So instead of 2 singles and an everybody, it becomes 1 single and 2 everybody's, which is usually good because it helps you like guarantee that the character whose limit break you want to get, you get. So he could healing wind here if he wants to be safe, but that's more of like you would definitely do that on Hundo because you need to use healing winds anyway. But yeah, here you probably just go for speed. Ooh, and the Barrett miss, dude. Okay.
Fucking stupid.
This is rough. And then of course he just kills red. Of course.
Time here. He actually managed to fucking hit him that time.
Oh man.
Don't sleep anyone. Thank you.
So that's the thing, shooting in like replacing one grenade with a Barrett attack on this phase is good because the animation might be a little bit faster, but also it saves a grenade.
Does it die here? No.
No, it should die in one more. It's yeah. I think sometimes when you Barrett attack, though, it offsets it to where it is only 1 grenade after the spin phase happens. But anyway, yeah, that's the risk of doing a regular Barrett attack to save a grenade, is that it can miss. And I think it's more likely to miss in the spin cycle, but I'm not positive about that.
My fault for not backrowing Cloud and Barrett. Cloud and Red, sorry. Just no fucking low roll.
All right. Grenade on dog. Okay.
Oh, that cut it close.
He at least didn't, after all that, he at least didn't get 139. The game trolled him a little bit with a 140. The dog has exactly 140 HP, and the grenades can hit for 139 or even 138. And so it's very annoying when that happens. Okay, I forgot to do something real quick. For some reason, 100 Gunner and Hella Gunner are separated on this list. I don't think they need to be, but hey, they are. Okay. And then Heligunner at 138.54.
Yay, I love losing time.
Okay, now we have Rufus. 1, 2, 3, 4. 140.02.
Ah, fucking missed the...
This is a PC thing that happens here. This is just another great thing about the PC version of this game. So there's a gateway back here, right, that warps you to the next room. And he hits menu, which for some reason on the PC version allows you to make the game not warp you. So then he does his menu. And now he's not warped because he skipped it with the menu by accident. And now he's to the left of the warp trigger over here. So now he needs to run back to the right. Look at this. He needs to run back to the right in order to hit the screen transition.
Missed the...
And yo, Chocobo. Yeah. My daughter was born just over a week ago. She's 8 days old. Or 7 days old. Because she started at 0.
I'm doing it, Daddy!
Something like that. And yo, Scap. Thank you for the congrats. Is it also like this in the new Steam FF7? I'm not sure if they fixed that. And yo, Glitter Hoof, thank you. All right. Are you guys ready for this run to get wild? Because it's about to get wild.
Yeah,
All right, first, let's see this motorball fight.
Fuck's sake, my turtle is fucked as well, so slow. See, she's
Okay, so we got the one grenade there. Okay, so he's just taking that as a skipped grenade.
short now.
Which you could... Well... Oh, it's fine, though, because Cloud is over-damaging.
This is very risky. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Because I'm dying, and I can't use my limits. That does fire. Okay, I did this grenade.
Yeah. Okay, so he skipped a grenade by accident at the start of the fight, but luckily Cloud is doing a lot of damage. With the luckily Cloud rolled high with his magic, and so the grenade skip actually worked out. All right, perfect. So 146.20.
Ah, does fire. Okay, I did this grenade. I thought I missed a grenade because I fucked up turn order.
All right, and here we have Barrett skip.
13. 3 left, 4 down. Four.
All right. So there is
I'll try.
world map manipulation in order to avoid encounters here. So, sorry, I should explain these things at least briefly. So, when you enter the world map, your RNG table seeds based on your in-game time. So right now, what he's doing is he's got a sheet of several IGTs and instructions to do to manipulate RNG, depending on which one he got.
13.
So he's going for 13, he said. So that's why that means he is exiting the menu on the 13 and then immediately loading out. Now, also on the PC version, if you trigger a fade out during a fade in, it skips the whole transition, meaning you get an instant load time here. So 145.13 is the IGT that the world map is initializing on because the fade out was skipped. So here we go. And so then he's saying 3 left, 4 down. The reason for that is RNG changes depending on several things that happen. This one is kind of complicated, and it might be too. It's a little bit too complicated to be worth explaining for how quickly it's going to go by exactly everything. But we'll try anyway. So RNG advances every time, every frame that either the game checks for an encounter or you press left, right, L1, or R1. And so the game checks for an encounter every 17 frames of movement after a certain grace period after a grace period of 140 extra frames at the start. Then it begins checking for a battle every 17 frames. And so what these inputs do here is the 3 left, 1, 2, 3, those achieve 2 things. A, it makes it so that it is going to take 6 extra frames to get to a threshold that we're going to get later, because that's 3 frames left and then 3 frames back to the right? So 6 frames offset. And then also those left inputs and then the right inputs to get back are also going to increment RNG. Now he goes 4 down. 3, 4 frames down. So that makes it take 4 more frames to get to the threshold that we're going to get to later. Because basically, we're going to have to run directly right, and we're ultimately going to hit a certain threshold that's going to be important. And so if we press down, that doesn't make any progress toward the threshold. It's just extra frames. And then if we press left, that makes it take 2 more frames to get there, and it increments RNG. So the left 3 plus down 4 means that it's going to take 13 extra frames to hit the threshold, with RNG having incremented an extra 6 times. What does all of that mean? Well, first of all,
I'll try.
right about here is where the threshold is about right here. What is so important about this threshold is that it is where the Midgar Zolem's AI activates. So the Midgar Zolem is now activated, and he is calling the same RNG table that our random encounters are. That's why it's so important that we get here on a known RNG, on a known good RNG, which is why those inputs are so important. So by manipulating which frame we hit this threshold on, now we've hit this threshold on a spot where our RNG is going to be good in order to keep not getting encounters, and the Midgar Zolem is not going to screw it up. Like, the Midgar Zolem is interacting with RNG, but in a way that's been researched and we know is still going to produce no battles. No battles until around here. And there we go.
Nice.
Excellent preempt. That's ideal, dude. Getting it into a preempt is so good. Because now we're unmanipulated. One thing that I feel like isn't always super clear is that this part, once we come out of the battle, we are no longer manipulating, because we've loaded into the world map on a new IGT. The RNG table is now reseeded in an unregulated way, and so we are not manipulating anymore. But there is like a 5-second grace period of no battles. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about here. And then, so about right now is when the first battle check occurred. So we'll get a couple battle checks on the way in here that could screw you, but the first couple battle checks are very unlikely to screw you. And as we can see, he makes it in.
Like regular.
And it is deterministic. You're right about that.
I'm probably just hitting.
But yeah, I mean that's why it's not why it's not really a random. Yeah, I mean, you know.
Input.
All right, so here we got Choco Lure. Yo, Killer Rubber Ducky. And then here the same method is used, except a little bit simpler. Now when we get out there, the Midgarzolem is active immediately. So we don't need to worry about hitting the threshold. What we need to really do is just buffer our inputs, so our inputs are perfectly regulated, so that the Midgarzolem is going to behave in the exact way that we expect him to. And so once again, he's going to wait for an IGT that produces that we know that if all he does is basically hold right and R1 here, which is what he's holding, that just spins in circles. It's going to interact with the Zolem's AI in a predictable way, and thus, boom, here we go. We get a Chocobo. Couple of specifically a Chocobo with 2 Mandragoras, because you can just grenade them real quick. And all right,
Come on, Zolom.
I promise when I get back, the run becomes crazy.
Be fucking nice.
So I gotta run to the restroom first though, and then when I get back, it's gonna go crazy. Oh, I'll have you know, my daughter is being a little angel up there. She's been a little fussy, you know, a couple of days, right? But she seems to be not giving Mrs. Dash a very hard time right now. Okay. So here he is setting up a special trick, and boy, there's a lot to talk about. Here's the deal. Let's first talk very briefly about developer intentions, right? The developers, so in the game, you're supposed to go to Calm right now, right? But the developers don't make you go to Calm. They allow you to catch a Chocobo and go into the Mithril Mines, right? And you're supposed to have a Chocobo in order to get past this marsh. Slime, thank you for raiding on in. Hello, everybody, welcome on in. All right, so at this point in the run, again, you're supposed to go to Calm, but the developers allow you to catch a Chocobo and get past the Zolom before you go into the Mithril Mines, and even go into the Mithril Mines. But when you go into the Mithril Mines, there is a cutscene that stops you, where the party says, hang on a second, we're supposed to go to Calm right now to meet the rest of the party. Yeah? This is how it works? Okay, So here's the deal, though, is what normally happens when you get off a chocobo? The chocobo runs away. So what if you came on here, got off the chocobo runs away, and then you go into the mithril mines, your party stops you and says, nope, you have to go to Calm, and then you're back out here and you're on the wrong side of the swamp. You're fucked. So at this part of the game, very specifically, the developers programmed something in where when you step onto this grass, it sets a flag in memory to a 1, and then when you cross a threshold back here, it sets that bit back to 0. If you have not been to Calm yet, and that flag is 1, then Cloud will tell the chocobo to stay when he gets off of it, and it will stay in place. And what that means is you get off the chocobo here, Cloud says, like, I feel like I'm forgetting something or something like that, and then has the chocobo stay. Then the intention is you would go into the mithril mines, the party would stop you, you would come back out, you still have a chocobo to get on to get back past the marsh, right? Here's the deal, though, is also consider that the side of the marsh that you teleport to after encountering the Zolom is the last side that you stepped off of. When you step off the grass, there's another bit in memory that is either a 1 or a 0. And for one side of the, like, if you, I can't remember which is which, but, like, if you step off of this grass, it sets it to either 1 or 0, and when you step off the grass on the other side, it sets it to the other one. So here's what we're doing. Here is how all of this comes together. Is we've not been to Calm yet. He steps off this grass. Stepping off this grass sets the bit in memory to say, teleport me to this side if I hit the Zolom.
Nice.
Then he steps on to this grass, which sets the bit in memory to say, have Cloud tell the chocobo to stay. But look at the way that he baited the Zolom behind him. Got onto the grass right here, and that looks perfect. Oh, yeah. So he encountered the Zolom on this side of the grass without stepping off of it. That means that A, the flag is set to allow Cloud to tell the chocobo to stay, and B, the flag is still set to teleport us to this side of the swamp, which teleported us over the line that disables the dismountable chocobo. So we went straight over the line that disables the chocobo dismounting and warped back to here. What that means is we now have a chocobo that Cloud can dismount. Look at this. Now we have a chocobo that over here, Cloud will dismount it and tell it to stay, even though we're not on the wrong side of the marsh. That's the trick. And so, yeah, the way that you do the trick is very tricky. You have to bait the Zolom behind you, and then do like a perfect movement, like a perfect one-framer onto the grass. And even then, his RNG might make him skew off in the wrong direction, but if your timing is good enough, which this is like actual godlike perfect timing here, and so I'd be very surprised if that didn't work, and it did. So there you go. Your youngest turned 7 yesterday. Nice. Happy birthday to your youngest. But yeah. 1 week ago, my youngest turned 7 days old today. Alright, so now we're going back in here. This is kind of a funny thing. Normally, in this cutscene, the instruction is like Tifa climbs down, and then the instruction is for Cloud to climb down, right? But like how it works is it's basically just Cloud make the climbing animation, and go to a certain coordinate. And normally, when you warp to this place from the motorball fight, Cloud spawns up here. But when you warp to this scene from the world map, Cloud spawns right here. And because we did Barrett skip earlier, the game has not saved the fact that we've already seen this cutscene, so it starts playing this cutscene again, but with Cloud right here, meaning he gets the instruction to climb to this spot from here instead of up here, and so it looks like that. And now he's got to do Barrett skip again. Which there he got at that time. And now he's doing a very specific trick here. So at a certain point in this cutscene, the game wants you to put your party together. Have I barfed yet? I have not barfed yet. So I've been barfed on, though. I was the first person to get barfed on by our daughter. And the only person so far still. Anyway, now, there's a part in this cutscene where the game wants you to assemble your new party, but what it does is it empties your party, and then a frame later opens the menu for you to assemble your party, right? So what he's doing here is he's done a paralysis dodge so he can move during the cutscene, and he's moved into a spot here where he can do a movement setup that is going to make it so that he is going to leave onto the world map on the frame that it empties his party. So the way that he does that is, I think it's this text box. No, it's not. It's this text box. Okay. So this text box, basically, the party empty happens a certain number of frames after this text box closes, and he has put himself into a position where it takes the same number of frames for him to walk off screen from here. So while this text box is up, he opens the menu. The purpose for the menu is to buffer all inputs on the same frame. You could just press down, left, and circle all on the same frame, and the trick would still work, but it's safer and easier to open the menu, and then close the menu, and while the menu is closing, you buffer circle down and right, and then that presses all three of the buttons on the same frame. And there you go. Text box closes. Oh my god. I pressed the wrong button. Oh boy, we've seen a glimpse of the future. Okay. And so, you can see the screen starts fading out right here, even though he hasn't hit the transition yet. That's the game fading out for him to construct his party. Or, you know, for the end of the cutscene, right? But then, boom, he's on the world map. Because he left the room on the perfect frame. So why is solo Cloud necessary? We'll get into that. Why is a dismountable chocobo necessary? That's what we'll get into now. It's time for calm skip. But this is a different version of calm skip that we do right here instead of through the mountain because of that other stuff that's going on. So here now, gets off the chocobo here in order to store this triangle. You guys all know how calm skip works, right? We don't got to go through it. Load that triangle onto Cloud, and then, yeah, Cloud has 0 HP also, for the trick to work. That's why during this Zolom here, or at least it's helpful if Cloud has no HP. So during this part here, he's,
And of course he has to go for Barrett again.
He's doing some moves on Cloud in order to get Cloud down to 0 HP, and you'll see why later. Okay, and like I'm saying, you guys know how calm skip worked. Load the triangle, get on the chocobo, do this chocobo movement in order to corrupt that triangle, and now, dude, my favorite thing about old Calm Skip is the way that it deletes this square. Look at this. You see how the moment he, like, it's here right here, but then the moment that he dismounts the chocobo, the frame that he dismounts the chocobo and the logic gets wacky, these triangles disappear. It's super weird. But boom, there we go. Old Calm Skip. And so now what he's doing is we've got solo Cloud. Cloud is dead, meaning if he gets into a fight in this state, he will instantly game over when the battle loads. So now what he's doing is saving the game on a certain IGT once again in order to manipulate world map later. So now this save file has a certain IGT that the world map is going to initialize with when he loads this file. Oh, and we got to pay attention here. So this is slot 1, 4. So 1, 4. This save file has all of this on it. And there we go. All of those bosses. I did that right, yeah. Okay, so now he's loading his reactor file from earlier. So it might seem weird to load a different file, but remember, this file was created during this run. This is just an earlier save that he made on the clock earlier in the run.
Come on. Thank you.
And remember, he defeated Guard Scorpion with only 8 HP and 1 HP on Barret. Here's why. So now he's got this fight. He game overs. And what's the reason for this game over? The PC version of this game is really weird. And certain flags don't get cleared properly when you game over. So what flag are we interested in right now? The reactor countdown. So he game overs in the reactor. Then loads file 1.4, and he's doing a world map manipulation here. His movement looks weird, and it's not showing up on his input display because he's using his keyboard for this movement instead of a controller. And so the IGT that he the IGT manip that he did was in order to get this fight specifically, which is encounter 65. That's the ID of this encounter. But look, he's still got the reactor thing active. So here's where things get real weird. So right now, he game overs because Cloud is dead. So what's all the information that we have right now? We have reactor timer is active. Encounter 65 was the last encounter. Now, he loads this file again, this time Phoenix Downs Cloud, and just gets any encounter. It doesn't matter what encounter you get, he just wants any encounter here. That's why he went to the dirt, because the dirt has higher danger incrementation than the grass does.
Give me a fight, thank you.
And now what's going to happen is the reactor timer is 0. What happens when the reactor timer goes to 0? It warps you. It warps you to the reactor. Like, it warps you out of the fight into the reactor so it can blow up the reactor. So here he goes, warps him out of the fight into the reactor. However, it can't blow up the reactor because we're not at that part of the game anymore. So instead he gets this glitchy text box. And he saves This is 1-1, right? Okay, so now 1-1 has been saved with all of this. All right, all right.
My down input didn't go through.
And then
this is run dead, right?
no, when he loads this, so now this is the file that he just saved. Even though he saved it in the reactor, it says Junon area, right? Well, I should actually show that here. So he's in the Junon area here, warps him to the reactor, but look at this. In the menu, it says Junon area. And now, so what does all that do? What that did is it saved his file. Remember Encounter 65? And because of the way that the PC version is weird and doesn't clear things properly, it saved him in Room 65. What is Room 65? It's this room. What is this room? This is the developer debug room. So in this room, he's able to do global reset. I honestly don't really know what global reset does, except I think it, I'm actually not sure what all these different options do, and I really should look into it so that I can, like, explain it better and more properly verify it, you know? But these are the options that they do. So, boom, debug room, got Vincent in the party. And then I gotta look at what all of these are. Member Yuffie Vin Igai? I don't know what Igai means. But I'm guessing that made his party be Yuffie Vincent something?
What am I doing? What am I doing? Fucking Christ. PHS.
No, that's not what that I don't know what that does. Oh, yes. It puts all... Okay, good thing TMD is here because he actually does know what this shit means. It puts all of the party members available. Yeah. And Dart, thank you for the 6 months. So yeah. So, oh, by the way, notice the lovely names that everybody has now because of the reset. And then
Fucking Christ.
And then yeah. So that last option, it made all party members available except for Vincent and Yuffie. However, he manually made Vincent available himself.
Materia trash.
And then these materia, where exactly did these materia come from? Is that's probably from this option, item Iroiro? What the hell does this do? I'm guessing that's where all his materia came from, yeah. But I wonder what it actually does.
I'm worried now.
But okay, so it's just several items. Gotcha. Because yeah, I mean, it gives you all of the final limits, 99 of these things, certain mastered materials. Gotcha.
God, what am I doing? I am.
That sure is several items. That's right, several items confirmed. Okay. We gotta keep paying attention to the things that get chosen here. Okay, more items.
Fucking next. Full materia, full name. My brain.
Full materia, full name. For some reason, full name does this. I don't know why. I don't know why this is in here. You thought cheating is forbidden? So here's the deal, right? is that this is in the game. If this was cheating, why would they have put it in the game? But yeah, I shouldn't say most. A lot of speedrun categories of this game don't allow you to go into the debug room. It's a thing that is banned. What's special about this particular category is that it's an all bosses speedrun where you are allowed to use wrong warps. That'll get you into the debug room. W is slang for ha ha in Japanese? I've never heard that before. I've always seen it be used as just shorthand for just double, right? Hence W item, W summon. But but I don't just mean in FF7. Like all over the place in Japanese stuff, you'll see a W just used to represent double. Like for example, Hatsune Miku Project Diva X. The W's are used to represent like you have to hit with both of your thumbs, like a double hit.
Cover, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Slow.
All right. And then here is Battle 99. Behold Battle 99, where you just fight 5 of these test objects. We slash all them. We win the fight. And then here we go. So from that one fight, we got 500,000 experience and 10,000 AP. And as we can see, Vincent leveled up from 14 to 58. Eris leveled up from 9 to 59. That's... Wait a second. This is really interesting. This disparity here. Does Eris take So this shows us right here that Eris takes less experience to level up than Vincent does, just in general. Because she went from 5 levels lower to 1 level higher. That's very interesting. And then Barrett also went from 10 to 58. I mean, 58 probably just takes a lot of experience. Anyway, and then a bunch of shit leveled up also.
1. Oh my god, please. 2.
All right. Well, but then anyway, second fight. Third fight. Now he's got some more materia management to do. So this is the grind. Normally you don't see folks grinding in speedruns, except for like in 100% we need to learn the limit breaks. But when the grinding is this efficient, you know, you can imagine it's pretty good. It's pretty worth doing. And yo, creators, thank you. All right. And now we get to the part where it's time to start teleporting around the world. So you can talk to the different folks in the debug room to teleport to different parts of the game. All right, and so now this was game 1, right? Or save 1. All right, save 1, game 3. So 1, 3. Now I have to think about this. Okay, hang on. Take me back here to figure out what all has been done. So right now we are on file. We're on file 1.1 right now, right? I should have written down when the last save happened. Because it wasn't any of... Oh, right. Okay. I'm remembering. So this happens. Get the chocobo. Perfect trick. Yeah, this is the PC version. Calm skip, and then this save. What? This was the 1-4 save. Okay, so 1-4.
Oh, fuck.
Loading 2-1,
Come on.
which only has Guard Scorpion. Game over. Load. This is 1-4, I think, right? Okay, load 1-4. So we're on this file now. Game over. Load 1-4 again. 1-4 gets teleported here and gets saved onto 1-1. Boom. Okay, so 1-1 now has everything.
Shit. My down input didn't go through. This is run dead, right?
And then he loads 1-1. Okay. Okay, this is good. This is good. So now we're on file 1-1, which has all of this saved. And then we do the grinding. And now we're back out. Okay. So now save 1-3. Okay. So 1-3 has all of these bosses defeated.
Reload save 1.
And then now he's creating 1-2, which is a copy of 1-1. Okay? And now we're loading 2-1. Okay, now we're on 2-1. So only Guard Scorpion is defeated right now.
Good shout, Matt.
So now we're loading 1-4. So we have this. Okay?
That's not gonna work. Fuck's sake.
Well, so
I
all
for some
the
reason thought it
100%
was left
categories
to right,
are wrong warping is banned.
Great.
Okay, so now we've reloaded 2-1.
And I accidentally put left in.
Okay, we're back to 1-4.
Up, down.
So here we're redoing the warp trick.
It's grasslands.
Now we're loading 1-3.
Like after now, it should be fine.
This teleports us to the reactor. We save 1-1. So just to make sure these are the same. Okay, yep.
Yeah. So now we're back to normal.
And then we're loading 1-1. Okay, we have loaded 1-1 and we're in the debug room.
Oh my god. Tap up into upright. Oh my god, I read the wrong fucking one! Notes! Fucking Christ. Southwestern to room left to fucking Yuffie.
Okay, 1-1.
Oh my god, how many times have I done this and...
Alright. And now we've warped here.
Fuck it up.
Okay, are you guys ready for the Genova birth fight? Yo, Azure Foxy. Boom! She's dead. Okay. And we're on 1-1. Yes, we're on 1-1. So Genova birth, 2:02:45. I just gotta remember that we're on 1-1 right now. Alright. And then, sorry. Does PC all bosses have any significant changes with the PC update? Like with the new version? Yes. This category is not possible because the new PC version fixed wrong warping.
Lost far too much time there, but whatever.
But as far as the no warps version goes, I'm not sure. Yeah. This is 2013 version. All right, there we go. Genova birth. I think the issue with doing Airbuster later, Feck, is that it if I'm just thinking about it, it's just the fact that after Airbuster, then you're in the church. And then you have to do the rest of there's no way back out of Midgar without doing Midgar, right? Is that the right answer?
So what you suggested is much better than what I was going to do. Pardon me?
Ignore up ribbon. Weapon 1, enemy lure, weapon
3 steel. 82 save, 851.
Okay, we're saving again.
58.
left right delay. Oh.
Alright, so file 1.1 has been saved with Genova birth.
Oh my god, I closed my fucking notes. I'll open them back up in a second. Yep.
Okay, now we're on 1.2. But but all he's using 1.2 for now is to game over in the debug room. So so now I believe how this trick works. Now he's got a file in the debug room where what he can do is game over here, and the game remembers what field he was in when he game overed. Right, it's got that 65 loaded. Or whichever, I think that's a different room actually, is not quite 65 anymore. So now we can fight Yuffie, and now the thing about Yuffie is that after the Yuffie fight, you're supposed to go to the field where you talk to Yuffie, right? But because of that setup,
I was tempted to.
Instead, it puts us into this fight.
Oh, no, I fucked it. Oh, no,
And then what's the deal with this? Oh, well, this fight warps you to the debug room or something. I don't know. It's we're getting real wacky now. But hang on a second. We're on file 1.1 again now, right? Yes. Okay, I really got to keep this straight for now, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, yeah, we're on 1.1 again. Okay.
So up, right. NPC regular hours.
Oh, now we get to enjoy some invisible high wind, because if you have the high wind on disc 1, it just doesn't have a model for some reason. Oh, this is expectedly wacky, Allegranics. This is a very wild category. where you're allowed to use the debug room, but you still have to fight every boss. All right. Here's where the game plays the wrong FMVs. That's interesting though, because that's a disc 2 FMV. So what I was saying about the invisible high wind isn't exactly correct.
That isn't enough? My god, that's not enough.
Yeah, I'm super surprised that didn't kill. Set it to disc 2 in debug specifically for that cutscene time save. There you go. All right, Genova Life 2:11:37.
That's funny.
Which has not been saved to any file yet. How long is this? I think it's like 4:30. Yeah, you exactly. You can force insert the wrong disc to do the same trick with the FMVs.
Just save, don't I? IGT save, Junon, 15. That's one Gaga. Junon. 15, 16, 57. Oh my god, I have to wait. Oh god, I missed it.
Okay, so this is... Okay, so 1-1 just got saved with Genova Life.
Hold.
So now we're loading 1-2. Doing the trick, loading 1-1. Yuffie warp again. Hang on, I'm not sure why he,
Yes. Fuck's sake. Yay. I knew I forgot something.
Okay, right.
Yay. 17, 14, 22. Fuck's sake.
Okay, so there's 1-1 saved again. And now same thing, 1-2. Self-destruct. Loads 1-1. Yuffie fight. Warps into debug room. They found his invisible high wind. All right. Boom. And now we start mug glitching. So that's pretty great. All right, Bottomswell down here defeated at 2:19:27. So yeah, now it's just a lot of interesting navigation as far as like every time that you beat a boss, how do you get back out of the area so you can do the warp trick again? You know, is basically how the rest of this goes. I think it's very interesting when we get to like Schizo Genova Death, how that part is handled.
22, 30. So it's 39. I missed 39. Please say I got that. 22. Wait, that's 22, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm reading the wrong fucking one. 22:53.
Okay, so 1-1 just got saved with Bottomswell. So save that here. I have a feeling the whole rest of the run is going to be saving onto 1-1. So I'm just going to throw this stuff underneath in case we need to see it again. But it's going to be more efficient to have this up here, I think.
Left, right, hold. 2253, left, right, hold, yep. Thanks.
All right, so this is file 1.2.
Oh, no, not diamond weapon! I did say left, right, hold, didn't I?
Load 1.1. Yo, Blink.
Diamond, limits an attack.
And now, yeah, am I nuts to think that this is just going to teleport him into the diamond weapon fight? It does, yes. Instead of the debug room fight. All those power sources on Barrett doing work here.
Can you attack, please? God. He's just standing there, menacingly.
Nice double cut. Roman, yes. So you're not tracking this properly, but all bosses should be killed in one save. Yes, that is why I'm tracking which bosses were defeated in which saves. Every boss that's been defeated so far has been saved to 1-1. And I think that is how the rest is going to go as well. But yeah, along the way, the other... Like, for example, if at the end, somehow he, like, loaded this file and then defeated Sephiroth with this file, without having saved everything else to it, then that wouldn't be legit because, you know, exactly, you wouldn't have all bosses under one file. So that's part of the process of verifying this particular category. Is like right here we got to say, okay, so diamond weapon is defeated, but it hasn't been saved yet. But we are on the 1-1 save file though right now. So even if he didn't save, it doesn't matter if he doesn't save as long as he, you know, does it all. All right, here we go. Now we've got all this nonsense to get through. Okay, and then we're out, and it's ultimate weapon time. Gotcha. Now he's just potioning him because,
Bye. See you later.
well, actually, I'm not 100% positive. I mean, I know you have to just do something to him, and then he leaves. I wonder if the potion has a greater benefit than just getting him to leave. Oh, he never initialized, so he had 0 HP. Interesting. And so if you left him with 0 HP, he would probably spawn with 20,000. So now instead he spawned with 100? Or maybe it's even weirder than that. Boom, there we go. Ultima weapon. Yo, Alundra. Oh, I'm doing very well. Mrs. and I started Pragmata last night. First impressions, extremely positive. Hang on, I missed something here.
Say 30 something, 30, 34. Up, down.
All right, boom. Saved onto 1-1. So yeah, now I guess we just do that.
And if I missed it and it's 35, that's also not down.
Loading 1-2.
Vincent Valentine. Yeah, I just said he is the powerhouse of this run.
Set up the trick. Load 1-1. Yuffie Warp. Thank you, Loris. And here we go. We have warped to Red Dragon now. Oh boy. So here's the Red Dragon fight. Alright, he's dead. 23402. Don't think you've seen an all bosses run. So this is it's pretty wacky because it's not just all bosses. It's with warps being allowed as well. And yeah, all the names are deleted now as well, which was something extra that he did in the debug room there.
I'm definitely mentioning it a lot.
Oh, right, he has 10,000 HP.
I hovered over mine by accident. I was like, why is it targeting?
Demon's Gate, 23609. You know what? It is worth separating these still. In case he saves them to a different file. In
He should
case.
have got turn in there, but I accidentally let him get turn in. Because I was hovering mine and not mug. And I was like, why is it targeting Vincent? I was like...
Alright, now we gotta see all this. Okay. Invisible High Wind. And then this is saved. Yes, to 1-1. Okay. So now, boom, it got saved to this file. And then I gotta run to the bathroom again, dude. I'm a what can I say? I'm a pissy boy. Be right back. Man, it looks so nice out. It's like bright and sunny outside, but apparently it's only like 53 degrees. We've been wanting to take our daughter on a walk, you know? I think it's still a little too chilly. Okay. So anyway, back to this. What's interesting about this run in general, though, is that it's like it's pretty crazy, right? We're in pretty crazy territory as far as this run goes, and like all of the setup in order to get to this point of being able to do these warps and stuff, I think is really like gnarly. However, the rest of the run is sort of just like warping around killing bosses in one shot. So here we're back to this warp method.
Come on.
Back on 1-1. Looks like carry armor time. Do I have any brothers? I do. I have one. I have an older brother and an older sister. I'm the youngest of 3. Am I the first parent of my siblings? No, my sister has 2 kids who are actually like, they're like 9 and 12 or 13 maybe even. Yeah, they're about 10 years old, average. Her 2 kids. So I'm pretty far behind as far as that goes. But I mean, I am also like 5 years younger than my sister, right? So I'm only 5 years behind her, not 10 years behind her as far as the kids go, really. Oh, I forgot to mark down all this. How is Mrs. Dash? She's doing quite well. Right now she's having a nap on the couch. All right, carry armor defeated.
Lol. That is probably the quickest carry armor fight I've ever had. And go.
And yeah, as far as my brother, so my brother and I have been uncles to my sister's kids the whole time, and I gotta tell you, like, it pains me to say it, but my brother's the funny one, you know? He's the funny uncle. I'm just the uncle who swears a lot. And yeah, my sister said she was planning on having like 3 or 4 kids, but her second kid was so difficult that she was just done having babies at that point.
Scimitar, Titan, and weapon. Sneak. No, sneak. Barrack. Remove. Don't need to make elixir.
Okay. Emerald weapon time already? Alright, let's see this emerald weapon fight. Do. My grandparents had 4 kids on average. Yeah, dude, my dad has 6 sisters and 2 brothers. He is one I think he's like the second youngest or something of 9.
Oh fuck.
But here's the thing though, is that I mean, for me it's really great. I have a lot of aunts and uncles and I have a lot of cousins. And we have like a big family, and it's pretty great to have like a big family, you know? Oh, I forgot to mark down emerald. It went by so quick. All right. Like I mean, if you're oh, why did emerald only take 1 hit? I imagine it's an overflow thing. Yeah. I don't know exactly how the overflow glitch works though. So I can't really say for sure. Maybe I should look more into that. But yeah, basically, like, I mean, I feel like if your family is sticking together, right, then I think having a big family is a great thing.
We give Barrett 99 We give about 99 power sources.
I should put a run on this board. Here, let me. I mean, I gotta tell you something. At this point, I am basically retired from speedrunning FF7.
Yeah, we give
Yeah,
99 power sources, so
it's too much time when I got a
the
newborn
strength
in the
stat is
house, you know.
255 basically, and then we
And
give
so
them
I don't know
300
when I'm ever going to be able to
and
get
that
back
allows us
into
to
it, and if
downgrade.
I'm going to want to at that point, you know.
Yo, what's up, Fran? How you doing, dude? Nibu.
All right, so now we are straight over here. For lost number. Yeah, what I'm thinking is that it's a better time than ever for me to finally actually learn to speedrun Mario RPG. Since that's a much shorter run.
Gotta go again.
And I'm gonna have... I'm not gonna be able to do runs of it very soon because, you know, I've got a baby to take care of. But while I'm taking care of the baby, I can be practicing Mario RPG, you know what I mean?
Oh my god, you got trying off. No, slow.
Oh no. 257, 22. So is this is also an overflow, right? Or wait, no, this is a Vincent Mug glitch skipping whatever the next attack was. All right, there's Materia Keeper done. Over here, then. And then, yo, Hein Peter von Braun? No, I have a daughter. I mean, yeah, sometimes I'm babysitting you guys, but, like, that doesn't mean that you're my actual children. 59, 47 for Rocket Town Rude. I'm not your dad. I actually say that. That's something I've actually said a lot of times to people. I'm not your dad. All right, where the hell are we going here? I think we're off to Wutai next. We sure are. All right, Yuffie time. And now this part's a little silly because these guys, you know, they're bosses, but they're not really bosses. All right, 30943. Big Billy Mitchell rabbit hole. Oh yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if you saw the video by Veritas specifically, the one that's like 4 hours that goes like super in depth about like Donkey Kong hardware. That video was awesome. I'm planning on verifying Zeal's no slots world record. Like I said, as far as I'm concerned, that's a hoax. I think it's a big April Fool's joke. That everyone keeps telling me that Zeal got a new world record, because he hasn't submitted it yet. There's that one, 31128.
It should. It doesn't normally work like that, but just seems to blow more on. Sub 42 work.
All right. Yeah, and like as far as that Veritas video, I'm wanting to rewatch it. It's been a long time since I've seen it.
I will mark it.
I gotta give that I gotta give it another watch because there was a lot of information in it. Will I practice on the Super Nintendo or the Switch version? Super Nintendo. I've got the CRT upstairs and everything all ready to go.
Don't do that. Stevenson.
All right, Godot time. Boom! How do you like that? 3, 13, 41. So there's all these bozos taken care of. And yo, St. Michael, you've been enjoying the D4 expansion? Yeah. I saw a little bit of that yesterday. Like I say, I'm sure you heard me say this. Pretty often, I think about like, oh, you know, I might want to give Diablo 4 a playthrough. That game's probably pretty fun enough to play through. And then I remember that it has a battle pass, and I'm just like, fuck it. I don't want to deal with that.
That's not enough. Lol.
All right, wraps at 3:18:28. You should try getting into emulators. They let you play all the games you want without having to fiddle with cartridges. Wow, I've never heard of this thing, emulation. Tell me more. Any CRT recommendations? What I can tell you is the one that I got, I'm very happy with. If you go to like CRT database, right? There is... So firstly, I recommend a Trinitron. Trinitron's just, they've got the best picture. However, you don't need to get a PVM. What I got is something in here. Here, let me... I think it's this one, but let me make sure. I have a picture of the... back of it. To check the model number. Oh, here we go. That took way longer than I expected. 27FS170. Right here. Ah, yes. All right. So this is the exact CRT that I just got for upstairs. I've got two though. Like one of them is this guy. So, let's see. Sony. We've also got PVM 20L2. 20L2 MD. I've just got a regular 20L2. Is this it though? I mean, this one's got like a brighter chassis. Is that what the MD means? I don't know. But yeah, other than that, that looks about right. Okay, sorry. Anyway, RF Grey Wolf. Thank you for subscribing. So I've got two CRTs. I've got basically this one, a PVM 20L2, and I've got this one, a 27 FS 170, and they both look pretty darn good. The pros and cons of both of them. The PVM takes RGB video. So like if you want to do originally my thinking, I got the PVM originally because I was thinking I want to do RGB and a PVM takes RGB, you know? So I got to get a PVM, right? However, here's the deal is the this regular one, right? This regular CRT, the non-PVM, I put through an RGB to YPBPR converter, and it looks 90% as good. So like this one, it's got component in, right? Oh shit, I just realized that I'm covering up part of the screen. It's got component in, and if you convert RGB to YPBPR, it looks almost just as good. So I recommend doing this because as in getting like something of the like, okay, so oh my gosh, I'm sorry, I'm a little bit scattered on my answer here, but here's basically the answer. Really important to get a Trinitron because the aperture grill of a Trinitron makes retro games look better. The other thing that I would say is to get a standard definition one, 240p 480i, not 1080i, right? If you look at these like fancier ones, like the 36 FV, right? This one, actually no, that one's beautiful. What about this one? Okay, hang on a second. Where are the ones that are like, maybe it's not K on these ones, but it's some other thing. Anyway, there are ones. Oh, here it's these ones. Like this one, I considered getting this one, but it goes up to 480p, 720p. The problem. Oh, and native resolution 1080i. Here we go. This is kind of what I'm trying to get at. Is that if the native resolution is 1080i, then you're going to get lag if you play like NES or SNES on it, right? So even though it seems really cool to be able to hook up like a GameCube and get 480p on it, or like an Xbox 360 for 720p or something like that, it's not going to feel good like for retro games, right? And so if you stick with a CRT that has that the native resolution is 480i or 240p, then that's what is then that's what's going to be really, really excellent for retro gaming. Because yeah, if you want a CRT for retro gaming, what you're trying to avoid is it having to upscale. So you need its native resolution to be 480i/240p because that's what's gonna feel the best. If you, yeah, I mean, and that's basically my recommendation. So yeah, I got a Sony Wega the other day, a 27-inch, a few months ago, and I could not be happier with it. It is super, super nice. But I also really like my PVM for what that does. But the thing is that PVMs are really expensive. That's the other thing. Is the what was it? 27 KV or F 27 FS 170. Yeah. The thing about this one is that it cost me about $300 just like a month ago for this CRT. The 20L2, I mean, we can just look it up. If you're wanting a PVM nowadays, they are like kind of insano expensive. Let's see. That's not a 20. Yeah, $1,400 for a 20-inch. These ones are 8 inches. Okay, $600 for a 20-inch. This actually seems. What's the deal with this one? Why is this such a good deal? Oh, because this one doesn't take RGB. Yeah, because this one doesn't do RGB, so what's the point? Repair and upgrade kit. This one's over $1,000. 300, you can get a flat screen at least. It is a flat screen. This CRT is flat, bro. Anyway, okay, sorry. I'm getting a little ahead of myself here, or a little away from the question. Here's ultimately what I'm trying to say, is that I have both a PVM and a consumer grade CRT, both of which are Trinitrons, and the consumer grade one costs about 1/5 as much, and it is 7 inches bigger, and it looks 90% as good. Ultimately is what I'm saying. And so my recommendation is probably to just go with a consumer grade Trinitron. And then if you want to do RGB on it, use a converter. Here, let me find it real quick. I'm popping up here because I'm looking on Amazon. I don't want Amazon to dox me. Amazon, what is it? RGB to YPBPR. Yeah, I think it's basically this thing. This thing right here, I think, is basically what I got to convert RGB to YPBPR component. And yeah, it looks phenomenal. With no lag or anything. So yeah. Sorry, that's the CRT talk. Did I miss anything? It's on 85 inch for like $500. Yeah. I mean, if you want an HD TV, oh yeah. I mean, I got a I just recently had to upgrade our upstairs TV because it quit working, and I got a 65 inch for like $400. It's crazy. Near the tail end of CRT, non-Sonys were also Trinitrons? Gotcha, I don't know about that.
And that's it. Oh my god, I almost clicked achievements there.
Okay, so here everything is getting saved to 1-1. There it is. So everything that we just did, boom, is now all saved onto 1-1. Now we're doing this warp trick again. When the baby is out, does the bump instantly go away? A large percentage of it instantly went away. But there's still a bit left over that's still being worked on.
That's the real reason. Because 7 has step count.
All right. We have loaded 1-1 again.
Oh my god, can I get a fucking battle? Thank you. Enemy learner, do your job.
Only ever play CRT in fully blacked out rooms? What do you mean?
Force any encounter, run up and skip mini fade.
Are you talking about like glare? So I'm not really having any glare issues with the new CRT, and we have a very bright living room, our family room. Our family room. One thing I really like about our house is that there's a lot of windows on the west side, and there's a lot of windows on the east side. So like in the morning, we get really nice sunrise, natural light, and in the evening, we get really nice sunset natural lighting. And yeah, the CRT looks great. Okay, here we go.
Run up and skip menu fade.
Like, I mean, nobody's denying that a TV looks best in a dark room, but I'm just saying I don't think that I don't think that you have to only use a TV in a dark room. Because, I mean, I just enjoy being in a bright room, just in general. You know what I mean? A room too bright gives you anxiety. I'm like the opposite. I like bright rooms. I like to be able to see, you know? And honestly, Mrs. Dash is the opposite. Mrs. Dash is all about dim lights that are also placed low. She doesn't want overhead bright lights. I love overhead bright lights because I can fucking see, dude. But she wants everything to be dim and low. And that's why I'm fucking squinting all the time. All the time. I'm having to squint at everything to be able to see everything all the time because it's dark in our house all the time. Yeah. So, you know, it's a thing. Same thing with my dad and my mom. My mom also likes, you know, warm, low lights, and my dad is always complaining that he can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Okay, eagle, gun, 324.53. I just think that it I feel like it's accelerating the deterioration of my eyesight to be in low light and have to squint all the time. All right, Ruby time. And hey, happy book writer, thank you. Whoa!
Should have possibly waited for that to hit me first before I mega elixered. Okay.
So this is a pretty funny thing. You can see that like multiple Knights of the Rounds are happening here. Because like here he mugs, and we see his MP go down. Mug. MP goes down. Mug. Mega elixir. Actually, what happened on that last one, though? Was it, I'm not sure what that last mug skipped. Knights. Yeah, double Knights and then Mega Elixir. Ruby weapon, 327.47.
Hey, Mr. Gold, no worries. No worries for the luck. Got Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Never really tried it. Okay.
In the speedrun, how do you do serious damage when you're always fleeing? So, if we're talking about a regular speedrun, not this crazy one where they use the debug room to grind, the answer is different depending on the part of the game. At the start of the game, grenades are really good. We just buy a whole bunch of grenades because they do a lot of damage. A little bit later in the run, we buy a bunch of Molotovs and start throwing Molotovs, and then they're pretty good. A little bit after that, we use the Yoshi-Yuki, which is a weapon for Cloud that does 100% bonus damage if for each dead party member. So then we're able to use Big Guard to haste our party. We use weight tricking to get multiple attacks, and then Cloud, like multiple attacks per turn. And then Cloud is using the Yoshi-Yuki with one dead party member so that he's dealing double damage. After that, we get Death Sentence with the Power Soul. And the thing about the Power Soul is it's a weapon for Tifa that does double damage if she's in critical HP and quadruple damage if she's under Death Sentence, and then those things stack together. And then we also use the Death Blow materia on top of that, which always crits if it hits for double damage again. And so then that becomes the power source, is that Tifa is just insanely strong with the Power Soul. And yeah, and Chaos, this is a with warps run. All bosses with warps. The 2-member party is pretty funny here. 330, 53.
Just because we have a notification bot that shouts out everyone's streams. And otherwise, yeah.
I think I missed a save, but I think that it's not going to matter. Yeah. So it's a combination of damage multipliers on a character, and then we use haste and weight tricking to get extra turns as well. Yeah, for no major skips runs, I feel like this boss is like definitely one of the low points, it seems. All right, up to Hojo. Hojo is a big RNG fight too.
Oh, not enough MP. He tried. He tried to do Kotal then. He's trying again.
All right. There's Hojo defeated. 336. Oh. We've still got not a ton to get through here. How's it going with the band? We haven't practiced in a minute because of my sick cat, which is now better, and then the whatchamacallit? Baby. Yeah, the baby. Witch cat Magic. Magic got super sick, but he's better now. But then we also had the baby. But now I am I'm trying to get back into it now. Yeah, Magic's all better. But I've been practicing again myself, right? I've been finding the time every day to be able to either sit down and practice some drums or practice some guitar. What happened to him? I basically his diabetes just kicked the shit out of him for a week. So we had to we had to feed him liquid through a tube down his nose and into his stomach several times a day for 10 or 11 days. Okay, hang on. I gotta pay attention here. So here we've got a save on 1-1. So there we go. Yeah. I'm really glad he pulled through though. I honestly did not think he was gonna make it, but he did. He pulled through, and he's just back to his old self again.
So yeah, right here is a 99.9. Well, 1 out of it's a 1 out of 256 chance that you won't get Yuffie.
Flee.
Does he have to do insulin? Yeah. We've been giving him we give him insulin twice a day
Flee from pyramids.
for years now. Okay, so this is 1-1.
Flee.
And yeah, he's 14. Which isn't super old for a cat, but you know, he's getting up there.
Deinkassen.
Up to 100 euros for shipping to Germany via USPS. Oh, talking about
Counter?
what are you talking about? Picking up a... Sorry if I'm just totally missing what you're saying, but Like buying a PS2 or something, like a NTSC PS2 or something? Or are you talking about a CRT? Just the PS2? Yeah.
Vincent Valentine does what he wants. He does. Dog, you're being so spicy.
Are the times against PB or world record? Both. This is a world record improvement by the same guy. But this is a pretty niche category, though. If we pop over to the board, it's got these 3 runners on it right now: Sleepy Jake, Fran, and Chef Bomb. Oops. Okay. But yeah, I like showing different categories a lot on stream because, you know, if people think that this category looks fun, then by all means, learn it, run it. All right, here's going Gaga Turks finally. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, is that when I said that it's got these 3 runners, that's with no turbo. We've got these 3 runners with turbo. There's 2 more people. Chef Bomb is on both, and then there's 2 more folks who run it with turbo. And if you're on PC, why not run with turbo? If you're on PC, eh? I wrote that down, right? The Gongaga Turks? Yes, okay. Isn't PAL and TSC on consoles only important if you're running? I mean, nowadays, if you're in a PAL region and you want to play FF7, it's up to you whether you want to. The thing is that the 50 FPS version of the game runs slower. So, like, if the game would normally take you 60 hours to beat it, it's going to take you 70 hours to beat it on PAL. And so some people just want to save the time, you know? And basically have the action of the game run at the speed that it was designed to. All right, we're getting near the end here. This category is very weird to me, though. Just the idea of, like, having to do all of these story cutscenes, but doing them all out of order and stuff. I don't know. Honestly, it seems very annoying to me. Like, having to deal with, you know... Basically, I understand from a routing perspective, it's kind of fun, where it's like, after each... After each boss, it's sort of like a puzzle to figure out how to get back to a warp point as quickly as possible, or like how many dudes can we get without having to rewarp and stuff. But I don't know. Having to do all this story stuff out of order, I think, seems super annoying. See, we got to get through all this. I mean, at least you get to see that cutscene, though. And then Wind Waker 80%. Yeah, I've watched Glitchymon run Wind Waker,
159.
where you like have to like swim, turn around swimming back and forth,
59.
frame by frame, and then you can just like blast from one island to the other just by swimming. Pretty crazy. All right, 1-1 has saved.
Left, right, hold.
So here's this again. Yuffie Warp again. Now we face Palmer. Oh. $407.58. And then this next part I do find pretty cool as far as the routing goes. So saved again. Boom. Boom. Another warp to get into the debug room, and then in the debug room they go to the, so Schizo's right there is the thing. So you'd be like, why not go back and fight Schizo? Instead, going forward, and yo, Dark Rob. Oh yeah, I mean, I was kind of losing my shit internally a little bit on that PS2 thing, and it's tough because it makes me want to do another hundo on PlayStation. He got double caught. It makes me want to do another run because there's so much free time save, but at the same time, my RNG was so good on that run that I think overall it would still be very, very hard to beat. There's Genova Death. All right. And will I have time for a hundo anytime soon? No. All right, here we go. So after doing Genova Death, they go back. And what this is this all has to do with how you leave. If you go the other way, then you have to watch the whole all of those whole cutscenes, all of those you have to do the whole Junon escape, you know, it takes forever. So instead, after Genova Death, they come back this way, and you just fight Schizo anyway. You just fight him on the way out. Because we have to come back this way because it's faster to get out anyway. All right, 420.42. What preemptive measures do you do so you don't scratch your discs and burn out your laser? I mean, the laser burnout, I think, is just going to happen, right? So then here, in order to get back quickly, just freeze to warp back to the cabin. But for not scratching discs, just handle them carefully, right? It's nothing special. Just handle them carefully. Laser burnout, though, I personally have not had a laser burnout. My 90K did start to... My 90K did start to... Hang on, did I... Oh, yeah. Snow is not an all bosses boss. I had to remind myself of that. In 100%, we do have to fight Snow. In all bosses, Snow is not considered a boss. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I've not had a laser burnout. On that Hundo run, my 90K did start to overheat, I think, is why it quit reading discs. During that run, I think that was an overheating issue. And so now I run on a 77K. Even though I just don't really run anymore. All right, I think we're on the final warp. So here we go, loading file 1.4 now. And now loading file 1.1.
Why did I do that?
Saved to 1.1. Into the debug room. And here's Genova Synthesis. Good stuff. Or Genova Absolute, I mean. Or one of them is the name of the boss, and one of them is the name of the song. Dark Rob, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. And yeah, in 100%, we need Alexander we need to fight Snow regardless, because we need the Alexander materia. But I think on the all bosses part, I think she's also on the all bosses list.
Just fucking hit Vincent. Why do you have to heal yourself? I guess we get to listen to the song a bit more. And I forgot I'm on weight, so weight tracking.
We're seeing the train sequence here because the game decides which FMV to play depending on what part of the game, part 1, 2, or 3, it thinks you're on. And so if the game, and so the debug room allows you to set which part you're on. And so if the game thinks you're on an earlier part, then the FMVs are shorter and you save time.
If I don't got this, I'd be pretty sad. There is nothing that can go wrong at this point. Unless he decides he wants to nice it around or something like that. I'm gonna mute again because it's fucking Hoover.
All right. Got safer time. I think he has 80,000 HP. And so let's see what we have going on here. So he's doing mug glitches with counters. So first we have a mug, and we can tell that this one Knights of the Rounds him because he loses 255 or 250 MP. Then this one tries to Knights of the Round him, but there's not enough MP. Then I'm not sure why the Knights of the Round doesn't kill him, though. I wonder if he has more than 80,000 HP, because maybe... Did a Knights of the Round happen on Genova? And so he has more HP? He has like 250,000. There you go. All right, boom, there it is. So safer for 30, 36... And yeah, thank you, Kurinev. I'm looking forward to every part of it, you know? Oh, the high level character is also yeah, you're right about that. Is also a factor.
Oh no, he killed me.
Boom. All right. And so there it is at 4:32:39. Except let's get the actual official timing here. So give me this. And then here. And actually this we can just close. Free up some RAM. All right. So that's our starting frame. Boom, there's our ending frame. And okay, yeah. Video FPS is 60, right? Let's double check that. 60. Okay. So yeah, there we go. Final time is 4:32:39 and 150 milliseconds. All right, let's get that in there. So, this other one that was slower. Whoops. We're just gonna say that one's good, and then this one. We go, all right, full game, PC, all bosses, no turbo, 4:32:39. There's the video. It was on PC. Give it the note of the frame time. And there it is. All right. So yeah, GG to Sleepy Jake. Over on Twitch, I'll throw a shout out to him. There you go. There's the runner if you want to throw him a follow and watch his runs in the future. So yeah, all right, there we go. That's kind of a big thing off my plate. I've got more verifications to do, but we already did one today. And so there we go. Oh, I forgot to put this on there. 4:32:39. Hang on a second. I gotta copy all this. I gotta go PC, all bosses, this run, edit, put in all of the boss times. There we go. Okay. So yeah, I was thinking for just a little while here, we can get into something else. Marlon, thank you for resubscribing. How does the all bosses run differ from the normal run? I mean, so the normal run does a lot of skips, right? And doesn't fight anything that's optional either, like Emerald Weapon, Diamond Weapon, that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, you have to fight all bosses. Now, especially if we're talking about PC. So the PC version, the any % run is only an hour and a half long because they get out of Midgar and then can use the debug room to warp straight to the end of the game and finish it, you know? So there's lots of different categories because of all of the different restrictions, you know. There's no warps that doesn't allow you to use the debug room. And so now that run is like a little over 5 hours long, where we use the ocean skip to get across the ocean straight to City of the Ancients, and that skips like all of disc 1. It saves like an hour. So then there's no warps, no slots, which also bans the disc 1 skip. And then you have to do the run normally, right? And that run it's just over 6 hours long, and it still has some major skips in it, but nothing that's as extreme as disc 1 skip is. Then you've got no major skips. And I don't really know what the times are like on the PC version for that one. Okay, 7.5 hours. So this is the one that doesn't do any major skips. Now they don't have to go out of their way to fight like Ruby and Emerald Weapon, like all bosses does, but they do have to do the whole game. And then all bosses without warps is over 8 hours. I guess there's only one run of it on the board here. So yeah, this is all at least on the PC version. So that we're comparing like to like here. But yeah, so all bosses without using warps is 847 record, and the run that we just watched is all bosses with warps. So there you go. And then of course there's 100%, where you also have to get all of the items and all of the materia and stuff like that. So we got 518 from MD, but I've got 1432 for that one. Yep. All right. So what else are we getting to today? I was thinking that I've got a little bit of gaming to do. I don't know though. I just finished up Dead Space. And then I started Chained Echoes and Pragmata yesterday as far as my off-stream games go. And then on-stream, oh man, I gotta finish Dragon Quest. I gotta finish other stuff as well. And then Blueprints is the other big one. Blueprints I would really like to get into here. Crush Bandar. Wait a second, Jimbo. Did you hear that from my brother, or did you also come up with that? Or my brother always refers to Crash Bandicoot as Crush Bandar, and I'm not sure if it's from something. Oh, okay, been watching old videos. Gotcha. Yeah. I actually just replayed Crash Bandicoot, and it was super fun. But yeah. If you told your dad that you achieved world record in a video game, he'd just shrug and tell you to hack some wood. I mean, my dad, right? I don't think he cares that much about. I think like my dad is more like as far as being impressed or proud or that kind of thing. I think he likes the fact that people watch the stream, right? Like the idea of like, like it's a show that people watch, right? I think that means more than like, the video game thing, for a lot of folks, for sure. All right. Otherwise, I feel like there might be something on YouTube that we can talk about, maybe, that I've been meaning to look at. Is there something on YouTube? Let me look at my watch later and see if there's something that I put on here that I've been meaning to watch. Nah, this is all just stuff for me. Have I played N64 Banjo-Kazooie? I haven't. My brother got it for me for like my birthday or Christmas or something pretty recently, and I have been meaning to check that one out pretty soon because I do have it. And it seems all right. I'm not. Yeah, it looks all right, and I've been meaning to play it. Yes. But all right, I think I'm winding down. I think I'm petering out. But what do you got for me? Glitter Hoof. Because I mean, I can just chill out for a minute. We could maybe watch something brief. I was thinking about showing Pragmata, but I think I want to get a little bit further into it so I kind of know what I'm talking about a little bit more when I show it. Do the game duel? Now that's an idea. Oh, and I can also show off my buddy's thing a little bit as well. because it'll be way easier to show off here. But okay. Let's do the Gamedle. Not a fan of the Guild. I feel like I remember. I feel like I very, very, very vaguely remember the Guild as being something that I thought was a little bit cringy. But I don't really remember it though, because it's been a long time, hasn't it? But okay, let's do the Gamedle. The Gamedle is audience participation. Okay? Audience participation. If you guys think that you know the answers to these, go ahead and shout them out, because I'm not looking at chat while I'm guessing. So here we go. It's time for the Gamedle. Let's do it. First, cover art. It's a Lord of the Rings game. It's just, is this Two Towers or is this Return of the King? I feel like this is Return of the King. Boom. Easiest first try of my life. Yeah. Okay. All right. First try. Next up, we've got just artwork. This isn't necessarily cover art. This is just artwork. Bro, is this Chained Echoes? The game that I just started last night? Oh, no, it's not. Skip me? Is this Dragon Age the Veilguard? Oh no, this is okay, we got like some furry characters here. So if I didn't know better, I would still say Dragon Age the Veilguard, but this isn't Dust and Elysian Tale, is it? No, I don't know this one. I've got enough info to just say I don't know it. Oh, it's a Spyro joint, huh? Spyro Reignited Trilogy. Gotcha. I've never seen any of this stuff. The only Spyro game I've ever played is the first one. And I never beat it either. You know, like the first Spyro game I never finished. I would always get, even as a kid, I would always get bored of it before I was done with it. My brother finished it though, I remember. All right, anyway, let's go to the character guess. This is, I don't know, Tommy Vercetti. Oh, this is the guy from Dead Rising, right? Frank West. Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. And next up, we've got the keywords. Gods Mining Cyclops Pharaoh. This is one of those old games that I'm really bad at knowing. Is this Populous? Priests, Egyptian religion, Minotaurs. Age of Mythology. Hey! All right, how about that? Nice. I don't really know anything about Populous, but it was the first thing that came to mind for some reason. I'm not sure if that game is even vaguely Egyptian. But yeah, dude, Age of Mythology. I had this game when I was younger. You know, it was pretty cool. Okay, lastly, we've got the difficult one. This is the guess game. Let's do it. Final Fantasy 13. Okay. It is not an RPG. It's not fantasy. But it is action-adventure. Okay, it is action-adventure. Not RPG, not fantasy. And it's at least one of these two things, third person or isometric, nothing to do with Square. Multiplayer exists. Okay, we do not have a lot to go on here. Okay, so hit me with something that is like Alien Swarm. Something that's like an isometric shooter. Okay, so it's not PC exclusive. It's not a shooter. Okay. It's not fantasy or sci-fi. It's not warfare. And it's not isometric, so it's third person. So we've got a newer third person game. What about just like Grand Theft Auto 5? Ooh, okay, it came out in 2013. Not racing. Okay. We've got not very much info yet, except that it came out in 2013. Oh boy, is that kind of difficult to narrow down. But okay, so third person, non-shooter, PS3 game. I mean, hit me with like Journey. It's not indie or platformer. I was thinking that might be considered fantasy. Okay, okay. And Journey is considered to have side view also, huh? All right, so it's kind of funny to think third person non-shooter on PlayStation 3, cuz boy oh boy, PS3 was like that was the you know, the third person cover based shooter. What about like Enslaved? Odyssey to the West. This is probably considered fantasy also. No, it's considered sci-fi actually. Okay, but it is on the Unreal Engine, and we got third person locked in. Okay, 2013, Unreal Engine, third person. Give me my one-time clue. My one-time clue is it's a hack and slash beat 'em up adventure. Okay, 2013, Unreal. Is this DMC Devil May Cry reboot? It is not. But okay. All right. This could also be like the first Neo, except I think that that's also only first person. It could be, or sorry, not first person. I meant single player. I think that's also only single player, but I'm not positive about that. It also, I don't think that that's Unreal Engine. Could this be like X-Blades? Gosh, or is X-Blades I think that's an older game. It also doesn't seem to be on here. Okay. 2013, Unreal Engine, hack and slash adventure, third person. This still feels like it could be a lot of different games. But I mean, we're not saying like this is going to be like a Dynasty Warriors. Which one would this be? 6? 5? 5 and 6 aren't on here? What happened to Dynasty Warriors 5, 6, and 7? Okay. That's fine. I feel like this is going to be really obvious. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to fish for a publisher. Who makes hack and slash games? I mean, what about like Prototype 2? Prototype 2. Okay, that was 2012, I guess. But all right. I feel like that was a pretty good guess. Prototype 2. What else was coming out around that time? There's like Kingdoms of Amalur, except that's a RPG. There's like Dragon's Dogma 1, but that's an RPG. Fucking... This is after Devil May Cry 4. There's... What about, like... Well, it's not a shooter, so it's not gonna... It's not gonna be, like, Red Steel 2. That was also a Wii exclusive. Man, I've got so much info, and yet I've got so little. And it's not God of War 3, by the way. Bayonetta? This isn't just the first Bayonetta, is it? No, that was 2009? Okay. We've got one guess left. One remaining guess. Devil's Third. Oh, that's not on here. Also, I think that's a Wii U exclusive. I can think of so many third person or so many shooters from this time, right? You got like Haze, Fracture, Singularity, right? But I can't really think of very many hack and slashes from this time. Unless, like, man, how long ago did that first Hyrule Warriors game come out? Probably a long... However, that's not... I'm sure that's not on PC. Alright, I got nothing. I'm giving up. Let's see if chat has it. Brutal... Okay. I'm looking at chat here. Brutal Legend is... I think that has isometric stuff in it, doesn't it? It's definitely not Bayonetta 2, because as we can see with Bayonetta 1, it's wrong franchise, or it's not this franchise. Killer is Dead. Killer is Dead is a shooter though. Like it's got shooting in it, you know? So I'd be really surprised if it was that. Then again, I mean, when the hell did No More Heroes 2 come out? But that was Wii exclusive, wasn't it? No, it's not. That's on PC now. All right. I'm going No More Heroes 2 Desperate Struggle. It was Batman Arkham Origins the whole time. Hack and slash. Oh, hack and slash and beat 'em up are the same. I guess hack and slash beat 'em up are the same genre. I wasn't really thinking about beat 'em up that much. But okay. It was one of them Batman games, it turns out, the whole time. I should have known WB was a big publisher back then, and maybe it would have been good to try to pull that out. Also, maybe I was focusing too much on using the information that I had rather than fishing for more information. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to throw out answers that you know are going to be wrong because they fish out information like for example, I could just say any WB game, you know, and then boom, now we know whether it's WB or something like that. So all right. Didn't get the guess game, but hey, that's a rough one. Okay, lastly, we've got the guess the game. Hit me with it. Guess the game. I mean, this looks vaguely Bloodborne-y. I don't know how much they repeat games though. Oh, this is FTL. Yeah. That's FTL faster than light. Oh, yeah. Just seeing this little corner of the ship, dead giveaway. Oh, yeah. FTL I've played a couple of times. I get like an hour into a run, maybe multiple hours into a run, and then I die, and then I just think like, I don't want to do that again. And that's happened twice. Some people get really into this game though. Oh, dude, that's what we'll do for the rest of the stream. Let's do like one Slay the Spire 2 run, and then I'll call it. All right, let's do a little bit of gaming. We're moving on to video games. I've been playing a whole bunch of Slay the Spire 2 lately. Game rules. Let's see. I've got through Ascension 4 with these 3 characters. We're doing Ascension 4 with Necrobinder is the next thing that I need to get done. So let's do it. I think chat's going to have to move to right here. I think I'm going to have to move up to here. That should be good, right? All right. What do we got? Upgrade, get some gold. If I look at the path, this is right here. And I kind of like that path, despite it not really having any elites. I don't like that this path doesn't have any elites for us to get relics, but it does have an early shop to get rid of greed and a lot of bonfires. Let's do that. Let's go with it. I'm going to take the cursed. I'm going to take the... Oh, it's eternal! Okay, I forgot the greed is eternal, so I can't get rid of it. So never mind. Let's reassess what we're doing here. What if we... I want to fight this elite with a fire before and after it, and then that one. Fight this elite? Okay, so yeah, let's go this way. Alright, and what do we got? Strike him. I've been playing this game with the touch screen on Steam Deck a lot. And so it feels kind of weird to play it with a mouse again. It feels a little slow to play it with the mouse compared to touchscreen, honestly. But it's nice to be able to hover over stuff. On using the touchscreen, you can't really just hover over something to see what it does. But on the Steam Deck, then I've got the right touchpad set up to be like the mouse cursor, so I can use that to hover if I need. All right, you are Dej. Okay, and what do we got? You dealing 7 damage. Or we've got he deals 7 damage, add retain, or sculpting strike. I actually really like sculpting strike. I can use it to get rid of greed. And yeah, okay, we'll take the sword. So now we really want to fight elites. Okay. I guess we're just guarding. Just don't really feel like taking damage, you know? Okay. You're about to become a father any day now yourself? Nice. I mean, yeah, that was me 2 weeks ago. It was just any day. It could be any day, you know? And what happened for us was we went to a follow-up ultrasound. Like, after the due date was passed, we saw an ultrasound, and they said, if it's gonna be after do we take Reap here? Or do we take... Let's see. How does Borrowed Time work? We go down to 2, which brings us up to 6. And then we can play things that are expensive more easily. So this only works for expensive cards. It's not good for small cards. I haven't really used this card. I'm not sure about it yet. What does it upgrade to? You gain 6. This sounds interesting to me. I'm gonna try Borrowed Time. Even though it doesn't really combo with what I was already doing. But yeah, like right now it's bad. But that's fine. We'll do this. We'll do this. But yeah, so we went to the follow-up appointment, you know, and at first it was okay. So if it doesn't happen by this date, we'll induce. But then a couple days later, we went to another follow-up appointment where they said, "Oh, we're gonna send you to the hospital today, right? Because amniotic fluid was getting low, and so they said, okay, actually that previous date that we said, oh wait, we got lethal. Previous date that we said, never mind, you're going to the hospital to induce today. So yeah, it was. I love lethality. But I do feel like with Sculpting Strike, we might be trying to put together something ethereal. But I just love lethality, so I'm going to take it. Okay. Here, I think... wait a second. So we do 15 damage now. I think I'm going to try to take out this guy first. Okay. So then... This is a little tricky. If I murder you... Which oh, wait, we can just murder you. Okay, that's perfect. And now we just defend. Okay, yeah. You're horrified. Anything specific that you're worried about? Why does this deal 9 damage? Oh, because of lethality. Right. I forgot I have that. Okay, yeah. So, why don't we get rid of you and then defend. I'm taking a lot of damage on this regular ass fight here. But okay, I think we Sculpting Strike and then we I can take care of you next turn. But I guess that's what we're doing. I guess I didn't need to do Borrowed Time there. Alright. Okay, that made me feel not very good about this upcoming elite fight. But hey, we'll get something here that's going to be really good. Doom and Weak? Yo, Bakura. Or do we... I feel like we take expensive cards now. With Borrowed Time. We want, like, expensive cards and card draw, maybe? I'm doing the elite fight. This is what we're here for. Uh-oh. I don't have any, Okay, do we want Sweeping Gaze here whenever he... Oh, whenever he loses HP, Okay, Necromastery is really good for this fight. Alright, boom, there we go. Lethality me, and then give him a couple strikes. So we just need to make sure that Osti has, HP. Hit you with that. Hit me with... Okay, so yeah, so this lets me cast this off of 1 MP. So we can go... Oh, but we want to do it first, actually, because he's dead? Hmm... Yeah, I guess we reap, which is kind of too bad. That it feels like a little bit of a waste of the reap, but I guess it's not. Okay, so here's where we start to have problems. The thing is, I want to take 7 damage, because that'll deal 7 to all of them, so I only defend once, and that leaves 7 on the field. Then they are all going to take 7. So if I can hit... I can deal 15 damage, which that will bring you perfectly down to... Well, that'll bring you down to 6. So yeah. So we strike this one twice. And now we let them hit themselves. Okay, okay. Then... I think it's going to be... Unleash, strike, you. And then we can play both of these if I do that. And it doesn't matter which one. Okay, okay. Wait a second. I can't reap and sculpting strike here? Oh, shit. Well, that's bad for me. Yeah, so we sculpting strike you. I guess we just make one of these ethereal so that we don't have to see it again. And now, does this hurt you? No, it doesn't. In fact, those don't even... Right. Those don't even go to him first, which is too bad. I forgot that Reap has Retain. Okay, pretty bad fight, but it's an elite. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Okay, that's pretty excellent. If you play a card this turn, deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. I don't actually really love any of these, but I think I'm going to take Oblivion, and we'll see if I can make something work with it. And then... I have to Smith Borrowed Time. I need Borrowed Time to be really good if I'm going to use it. And then I guess hit me with a question mark. Oh boy. Heal 19 and fight, or gain 99 gold, lose HP. I think I do the heal and fight, which I've never done before. Oh, brother. Okay. Well, this is rough. All right, all right. So I think I'm going to use this potion here. And then we can do 17, or 14, I mean. But we're going to take a little bit of damage here. Okay, so Reap retains, but it can also one-shot one of these 8s. Or I take less damage if I double defend and just take you out. There we go, there we go. Now we can Reap the one that's attacking. Ooh, but now they're both attacking, which I didn't really think about how that works. Okay. And I don't think Oblivion's going to do anything for me. Please don't draw more infections. Ay, ay, ay. So, Unleash, we can get this to deal 12. And so if we deal 12... Okay, yeah, so actually we Oblivion, and then we Bodyguard. Oh, wait. Now this does even more... Oh, shit. Now this does 19. And it just one-shots him, so I could have put the Doom on you. And now I take 1,000,000 damage. Okay, so I think I may have lost HP on this fight overall. Oh boy, and that's just the worst hand I've ever seen. Okay. But we reap. So what do we got? I feel like I'm currently constructing a deck that has no theme whatsoever. Because I like the idea of negative pulse here. But we might want Death March because actually Death March because of Funerary Mask is kind of great. I'm taking that. Oof. I'm struggling to make something make sense here, though. But alright, we're going this way, and I'm resting. Okay, another elite. $17. I think we Sculpting Strike. I'll put Ethereal on Death March, that's fine. And then do I... Oh, let's weaken. And then I am gonna block. Okay, coming in for 9. So this is where it's like borrowed time. We can go... I gotta just figure out how to play this card. So like I can use 2, go down to 1, use this, go up to 6, and then these will cost 6. So I can play everything in my hand. Yes. So we go Strike, Unleash, Borrowed Time, Reap, Defend. That's pretty excellent. That's why I upgraded that card first. Okay. And then now we do kind of something similar. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and now we don't take damage and you're dead. All right, all right. So Barry kind of fits the theme of like expensive cards because I have borrowed time. But it doesn't have retain like Reap does, so I have to draw them the same turn, which I don't love. So I think... Ooh, but Friendship. Friendship is interesting with, like, Reap and Bury. Because... Oops. Because it only makes it deal 1 less. But then I can actually play it. Is this a Friendship deck? Or Friendship is probably better for, like, Osti, is the idea. But, yeah, I don't know. I'm actually taking Drain Power, because I just generally like Drain Power as a card. I'm gonna rest. Elite time. Okay, lethality. Give me a Sculpting Strike on, we'll say, bodyguard. And then do I even use bodyguard? Yeah, because it'll make unleash better. It's like a defend and an attack when you think about it that way. Okay. Soul me. Oblivion. Soul me. Soul me. Nice. Now Death March does 1,000,000 damage. Okay, so I do Death March last because that'll make it deal the most damage on this guy. So first we go... This is just Strike, Unleash, Death March. Strike, Unleash. Oh, but I lost lethality on it because of that. Right. I should have done it first. Okay. But now... He's dead. He hasn't submitted it yet, Crushing Tide. Yeah. Now he's just dead. Because we go Drain Power, Borrow Time, Reap. Alright, that was a great fight. Okay. I have been using a little bit of Doom, but I think I've strayed too far from a Doom deck already, and we're not doing that. Okay. Not a great first turn for defending. But here we go. Dude, Oblivion combos really well with Souls. And then we just Reap ya. And there we go. Fire Potion, yeah. Now they're offering me no escape. Are we just doing Doom? Do I sit here and just turn away Doom cards all day? Oh boy. Alright. Negative pulse me. I'll take it. Do I rest for the boss? I'll rest for the boss. I do a lot of resting in this game. I'm not very... I take a lot of damage. Alright, here we go. Lethality, good to have early on. Okay. I like Sculpting Strike for greed. And then... I guess on this one it's a bodyguard me and strike me. I'm keeping the soul around just, for later usage. Okay, so here's this. And now we want to maximize... I guess we just block a little bit. Unleash. But I'm taking some damage here. Okay. Man, this drain power is bad now because I just shuffled. You are not gonna... Okay. Here's what we'll do. I think we just double defend and then drain power to upgrade those defends. We take some damage. I could have actually stunned him that turn, though. We got Soul with Death March on this turn. Ooh, and then we have Borrowed Time also. Okay, so this is a big turn. So we go all offensive this turn. I think we go... So we have lethality, though, which I have to think about. That means we do Death March first. So Death March, Sculpting Strike, just a strike, that's fine. We borrowed time. We reap. And we unleash. All right. Not a super great turn for when the enemy isn't doing anything. But okay, and now these are the rough turns. This is where I can only play one card this turn. And it looks like it's going to be... I think it's going to be Defend Plus. Yeah, took 0 damage. Alright, so now... $17. I think I kind of go ham here a little bit. Okay. Actually, reap. There you go. Now you're doomed. Boom. Got him. Interesting that they don't, the doom doesn't actually, like, replace their death animation. They still get to do the little sparkle. Okay, okay. Start of your turn, add a random card into your hand and it gains ethereal. I actually really like this. Because the fact that it gains the thing that I don't like in general about powers that keep adding random things to your hand is that it also adds it to your deck. And then your deck gets bloated in a long fight, you know? But the fact that it's ethereal means that if you don't play it, you don't keep it. So I think I like Call of the Void. And I will take it. All right, what do you got for me? Start each combat with 4, or we can do this, or we can have 4 mana just for Act 2. I don't really like this one. And so it's going to be either we get 4 energy for Act 2 only, or we get a lot of extra energy for only our first turn. I feel like Pumpkin Candle actually is the way to go here. I dislike the idea of getting a relic that becomes useless, but the thing is, Act 2 I think is the hardest. I think Act 3 is generally easier than Act 2. And so... because the Act 2 reward is going to be really good. And so if something just helps you get through Act 2, that's pretty excellent. I will be right back. I got to run to the bathroom. I got a cat sitting on my bladder, you know. Okay, okay. Up! I think we're fine. All right, ready for Act 2. Do I have audio? I can't. Oh, yeah. Okay. The music's just really quiet here. All right. So where are we going here? I really want to fight 2 elites as soon as possible to power up this Sword of Stone. However, we also need a shop because I have almost 700 gold. So here we can go elite into a shop. I hate giving up a bonfire for an elite, though. Like, really, if we don't care about shops, I really like the idea of fire elite. Fire elite. But that gives me 0 shops. So maybe instead we can take fire shop into elite fire elite fire with another shop even, because I have that much gold. All right. Yeah, I think that's going to be the way to go here. And then these are like the same. All right. Hang on a second. I like Call of the Void, but like I need to defend from this guy. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to blast this guy. Oh, that's right. I have 4 energy, though, because of the candle. All right, nice. Okay, so Haunt. Oh, yeah. All right, and now we can go... We can still just reap? Just reap you? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore here. I'm just doing 6 damage to random enemies over and over. Let's squeeze. He deals 30 damage, and, oh. Hang on, Did I seriously not draw 2 attacks? Oh, no, I did. Right. We just got to do, like, the most expensive squeeze ever. Or the most expensive 1 damage ever. Okay, so I gotta figure out what are we doing with this deck. I do really like having souls in the deck because of Oblivion and because of Death March. So Grave Warden is perfect because also that's a defend. Mia, are you serious? Hang on a second. We got cat on keyboard tray. All right. She's going up there. Man, this guy immediately attacking for 17 is brutal. But I guess we can double defend. And only take 6. And then we can do what? Reap. Sculpting Strike the greed away. And then this is kind of a rough turn also. So he's coming in for 21. If I could hit him 5 times, we wouldn't worry about it, but I can't. I think this is a you just play every card in your hand kind of turn. I simply play all my cards. And then we take kind of a lot of damage. 6 damage again. Now, the question is, do I want my borrowed time back? Yeah. And then I think... deal 9 damage and add a soul. I guess Reeve I haven't used before. Let's try that. Things that add souls I'm interested in right now. Okay, so... for you... man, I would love... Anchor, right? That starts you out with defense, with some block. But we'll do the call. We'll do... I think I gotta defend. Okay, this is more like it. Was delay. Gotcha. It would have been free to play Oblivion. I was thinking that I'm not going to play a lot of cards this turn, so I don't need to play Oblivion. But, like, it's free. We got Squeeze again for 30 damage, but that's not really enough for me. Okay, how about we... Revia. We play one of those. Oh, man, and we have Frail on, which is doing really poorly for my defense. Oofta. This is a rough fight. I think... you know what? Bodyguard actually saves more damage than Defend does. Because it's not affected by Frail. Okay, here we go. Get a soul. Get lethality. Put that on him now so that we can give him a nice one of those. And then this will bring us up to... yeah, we should be able to play all of this. And then the question is now, do we Shared Fate? No, I'm only taking 1 damage here. Okay, we got a second lethality. Dude, if I can draw into Death March, that would be sweet. But I didn't. And I should have Oblivioned him before I played all those souls. Okay, I'm losing it. But it doesn't matter, he's dead. Alright, because lethality is, like, really good. Okay. Anything here we want? I really like Defy. It is ethereal, though, which is a little tricky if your deck doesn't revolve around it. But block and weak in one card, I think, is really good. So I'm taking it. At the start of the next 5 combats, gain 2 strength. I'll take it. We got money. Okay. Sculpting Strike. Let's put on... let's put it on that. Get those things upgraded. Alright, 23. Ooh, pull from below is really good if you're doing that kind of thing. Okay, I need some defense. Man, Death March is actually worth playing. Even though he has he has Thorns right now is the problem. But I mean, it does 33 damage. Okay, if he's coming in for 17... actually, we just reap him right here and he's dead and he doesn't have Thorns? Correct. Alright, what now? I think it's not that. Now, the question is, I'm at half health. Do I have to rest? Let's see. Oblivion can go up to 4 Doom. That can become innate. I do like that a lot. This can be 9 block. That gets me a soul plus. I like that. Death March has been pretty great also. I think Call of the Void being innate, actually, because adding 1 random card into your hand is also similar to drawing. It's similar to drawing an extra card every turn, you know? All right, here we go. So now we get our merchant. Let's try to figure this stuff out. When you play a soul summon 1, how much do I care about that? Not very much. Because I don't play that many souls, right? Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. That's really good with this is really good with the potions I have. With the paper frog, petrified toad, I mean. Royally approved. It has innate and retain. I feel like that would be really good to put on like lethality. Also, we're gonna remove, let's see, probably just a basic defend. Ooh, secret weapon is pretty cool. It does exhaust though. So like so secret weapon. Oh, but I can grab Death March with it on a turn that I like secret weapon. And it doesn't exhaust if you upgrade it. Okay, I feel like I'm spending a lot here. Or I feel like I'm going to spend a lot here. Because I want this. How much do I care about 3 strength, actually? For 3 strength for 1 turn. This turns my rock potion into a half of a flex. I feel like I would rather have lethality in my opening hand. Does this stack with this? Yeah, I think it would. I think I want this on lethality. Is how I'm feeling. Where it be? Uh-oh. It has to be an attack or a skill. Whoops. Infinite energy loop. You have to be able to produce the souls. And drawing sleeping. Oh, I verified an FF7 run. Okay, dang, this is like bad now. Now I don't want this. I guess Defy, but Ethereal and Retain is really bad together. What have I done? You know what? We'll put it on Secret Weapon. And now I have to upgrade Secret Weapon, though. So it's like, if I don't want it to exhaust, you know. All right, here we go. It's elite time. Okay. Call the Void. And then we'll go... What do we do about you right now? I don't want the strength yet. Here's the thing. Hitting you gets me an energy back. But using this upgrades 2 cards. So we have to go defend 1, defend 2, drain power to upgrade those 2, and then we'll negative pulse. Alright, alright. Sculpt you. Put Ethereal on greed. Do a soul. Defy is excellent. And then what do I want? I haven't drawn a ton of cards, so like Death March isn't that good. I feel like it's a good turn to just reap. Right? Boom, get him. Reanimate. Summon 20? Let's go lethality. Give me a soul. Give me another soul. Okay, so Death March is pretty good now. Boom. Oh man, that attack almost killed me. I didn't realize I was quite so low. But okay. Soul me up, Oblivion, Soul. What are we doing? Defy doesn't do anything this turn, but it's ethereal, so I like have to use it. Unless I'm going to like kill right now. Let me give you that. Oh, that's right. I didn't get the thing of for the 3. For the extra strength when I use a potion. Did we just use squeeze here? Squeeze strike? Actually, we can use borrowed time now. And then I can use defy just so that it doesn't yeah, just so that it doesn't disappear. Oh, and then he's dead to doom. Okay, okay. Alright, pretty rough. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. That's pretty good. I feel like I just have a total clusterfuck deck. Give me a question mark. Oh, it's the fake merchant. The thing is, I still like 1 HP at the end of every combat. But aren't we going to a second merchant soon? Yeah, we go to the real merchant next. Oh, I think Mia wants to leave the room. So of each combat, choose 1 to 3 colorless cards. I like that. Happy Flower is also pretty sweet. Give me a second. Mia wants out of the room. Okay, okay. Alright, now, Rolling Boulder, pretty cool. Toolbox, pretty cool. Or do I just take the most boring option possible, which is to remove a card from my deck and buy a regen potion? I feel like it's gotta be that. Remove a basic strike, buy a regen potion. Because now I'm fighting another elite. Give me that regen. Yo, Makire. Definitely defy here. And then, ooh. I can secret weapon for Reap and borrowed time it. So here, grab this. We'll go Reap, borrowed time, smack him. Banshee's Cry will be really good this turn. Sure, I'll take it. I love having Thorns against this guy, but we didn't get it this time. Soulstorm. Deals more for each soul in your exhaust pile. Oh, okay, great. So we'll go Lethality. We'll exhaust this soul. So we can hit for 19 here, which is pretty good. And then, oh, you know what? I over defended there, but that's fine. You also don't want to over attack this guy. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain 4 block. How regularly am I doing that? Often enough that I think we can do it here. I'll hit him with that. Actually, I can do 17 more. That brings him to 10. Then I only have to hit him for 3 to then be able to doom him. The problem is I don't want to draw 5 Dazes next turn. So I think I'm just going to play this, and I'll hit him one more time. Okay, so now Oblivion is really good here. Oh, and then he's dead. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, something about this deck is working. Something's working. I don't think we take any of these. I enjoy Fear. All right, and then I gotta just rest before the boss. Okay, let's do it. Might as well just toss that out. Give me this. Give me that to prepare for later. Give him a strike. I could Reap. Like, we could just go... Give me Reap. And borrowed time it. Okay. Oblivion, perfect time to draw... Oh, perfect time to draw souls. Because we've got Death March here. Didn't draw Lethality, though. But alright, that's fine. So now we smack him with the big one of those. And then... with 3 energy left... yeah, just... hit him with some attacks, I guess. Okay, I gotta remember to add 6 to what he's putting out. Okay, Defile is pretty great. Ooh, so is Drain Power is doing a lot here, though. Let's do a Drain Power. Do a Reave, because now we draw that soul. Oh, wait, did I played my soul too early, maybe? And then Defy is very good. However, I'm taking a lot of damage here. So what I could do also is defend, and then I can play Sculpting Strike in order to get rid of this greed. Still taking a good amount of damage, but I feel like that was decent. Add Retain to a card in the hand. think we do this. We do this. We do this to upgrade those two. Oh, dude, I have 8 strength right now. I forget. Shuriken is doing a lot for me. Okay, here comes his next big thing. So Sentry Mode is kind of sick. But I think I would rather do a 52 damage one of those. And then whatever I want a Sculpting Strike, and then whatever I add Ethereal to is not coming back, so have it be this. And now I can't do Sloth, so now we just have to kill him very fast. Yeah, 25, yeah. Okay, we're taking a lot of damage per turn now. But I just got to do 50 damage to him this turn. I did not draw what I needed to do 50. I kind of needed to draw Reap. Enfeebling Touch is really good this turn, though. Yeah, like we 100% do that, because now he's only coming in for 6. And then we can also weaken him. So now he's only coming in for 3. So I only have to worry about the 13 that's on me. Which we can... I think we do Grave Warden for. Okay. Okay, that turned out to be a good turn. Give him this. Reap takes him to 1. Sculpting Strike. Alright, beautiful. So we made it to Act 3. However, now our our candle extinguishes, which is too bad. The start of your turn. Oh, wow. But this is ethereal is the thing. But gain 7 block for 0. Add a copy of this card to your discard pile. Ooh. This is really interesting. This is like anger made into a defend card, you know? I really want to make this work. But I feel like this is the kind of card that every time I play it, I'm sacrificing HP to play it. And then if I keep doing that, eventually I just die. Ooh, but upgraded it only costs 2? Alright, give it to me. And we'll just upgrade it as soon as possible. Alright, what do we got? It's you. Let's see, we can get 3 of those. This card has one, all card rewards get glam. Pretty great. I really like Brilliant Scarf also. I think Brilliant Scarf works best for me. 5th card you play each turn is free. I think we go with that. Okay. Oh, and my that's right, the sword is activated. So we have 3 extra strength automatically always now, because I defeated the elites. And then I definitely want this shop, so I'm going here. Okay. Now, what are we doing? Call of the Void me. And then let's just blast this guy. Probably should have just double defended there, actually. Deal damage equal to the enemy's doom. Okay, actually, if I reap, we've already basically taken care of this guy. And with no energy left, we'll just leave it at that. Alright, alright. And then we can reap you. And we only have to deal 9? Perfect. Okay, lost a bit of HP on that first turn, but otherwise that was fine. Brave Blast, Flatten. I don't think I need any of these. Alright, hit me with this shop. What are we doing? Haunt is like okay for what I'm trying to do. So it's either take a haunt or get rid of a strike. Basically, I can only do one or the other. I'll take a haunt. Look, it does what I'm trying to do. And then maybe we could also 33 doom is pretty good. Nah, we'll just move on for now. Okay, Act 3. Act 3. See, this is where 33 Doom would have been really good. I could just one-shot one of these guys. But okay, so we need... Let's see. I'll do Defy. Which one is more powerful to do Weak on? Maybe you. And unfortunately, I gotta just... I gotta take one of these hits, which is gonna lower my... So these guys lower your max HP by 2 every time that they hit you. And then here's this. Like I'm saying, so it would be... This would... Unless I draw Borrowed Time right now. Alright, that's what we're doing. We're going all in on trying to draw Borrowed Time. I guess I should have played Haunt first then, huh? Because that would have done something just now. How many cards in hand? 8. So I have to play Haunt. And then I can Swift Potion. There's Borrowed Time. Oh, 5th card each turn is free! I forgot I have that. 5th card each turn is free. Okay. So now... Am I able to kill one of these guys, or do I need to be like mega defending right now? I think I should mega defend. Well, I only need 8 more. I only need 10 more block. So I'll take one of these. We'll do a Borrowed Time. Then we can hit you. Hit you. And then I have to block, right? Because right now, I have to block. Ah, shoot, I didn't quite get his Doom up as high as I thought. Okay, okay. Will lethality, give me a soul, give me a soul. Okay, you are now in Doom threshold. Except, okay, we can one-shot you. And then we can kill you. Okay, 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 okay. The deck is doing something. It doesn't feel all that good. But, ooh, Death's Door. Okay, Death's Door is, like, really good if I'm consistently applying Doom, but I'm not. My only Doom cards are, Oblivion and that other one. So I don't think Death's Door will work often enough. Dirge is kind of sick, though. Dirge is kind of sick with borrowed time, actually. It's a bit of a risk to take Dirge. It's a little cute, but sometimes cute is how you win this game. All right, boom, boom, boom. What did I just take? Dirge, which I can't grab with secret weapon. Okay, okay. So we just do this here to... I gotta remember this, the brilliant scarf. Alright, alright. So we've got... not a lot to do this turn. I think we just march him. I'm realizing I have no AoE. Okay, give me a defy to defy the laws of tradition. Definitely give me this. And then I think... oh yeah, this is a rough turn, dude. I think I gotta do this, and then we can play this for free. Okay, I'm in trouble. I did forget about the thing where I get more block when I end my turn with cards in hand. Oh, man. I think I'm kind of effed here. The potion is strength. Which, honestly, I feel like I need for this fight. So, I can one-shot you. That's good. Then I can take you out, which is good. But I don't know if I want to take him out yet. Okay, then Reap is free. And I mean, that's gotta be on the big guy. Play another soul. Okay, that hit the big guy. So now Death March also does a lot of damage. Okay, actually it turns out that this turn got pretty good once I played a million souls. You gotta hit the main guy with Death March. And then I think I just Sculpting Strike you to take you out. Add Ethereal to the curse. And then we don't take any damage. And then we Reap you. Alright, alright, alright. We made it, we made it. No more cards. In fact, I'm going to take some question marks. Let's see if we can get some free healing, which would be kind of sick, okay? Opposite, we lost health on that one. Okay, trade Ornamental Fan for Letter Opener. I do play a lot of skills. It gets me less block, but it gets me some AoE. Okay, or I do love Tungsten Rod. Lastly, I need Funerary Mask. So, I think the top one is kind of the way to go here. Tungsten Rod is honestly one of my favorite relics, but I guess that just goes to show how much I like Bag of Preparation. The fact that, nah, I gotta take Tungsten Rod, dude. It's so good. Okay, and now I do have a bit more money, so I suppose... I mean, does that mean we swing around to the shop, or do I go to the fire? I'm taking the fire. I need to rest. Okay, I don't think that relic is gonna do anything for us. 13, huh? Oh yeah, and where's all my cards? I don't have an attack that gives weak, huh? Otherwise it'd be nice to grab Defy right now. So I guess when I play this, I take damage. Oh, man. This is very bad. Alright, he's coming in for 18. Let's use this to add a soul into the deck before I do this. And then I guess we play this so that we can... Sculpting Strike this, defend. Secret Weapon for Reap. Play Reap. Okay, okay. Two, three... He's not dead this turn, so we'll just go 4. This becomes free. Oh, but that deals damage to me? I think I'm dead. No, no, I'm not quite dead yet. Okay, definitely Defy here. And now do I just dirge? No, no, no. We got to deal damage. Oh, and then... Oh, that doesn't quite put him into Doom? That's annoying. Okay, but we can Defy, and now I just have to... I have to defend from 18 damage. And we'll be fine. And, oh, and then this just kills him. Okay, okay. Barely survived. Filling my hand with souls would have made it so that Cult Clasp would have protected me there. Severance is kinda sick. Kinda really sick. I think I have to take it. And yo, Oni. And then I absolutely have to rest. Oh, I didn't realize I had another shop opportunity. Okay. Maybe I should have secret weapon for Reap there and borrowed time for it, I guess. But what do we got? Okay, what could I do here? I could dredge borrowed time. Which I feel like would be pretty good. Dredge, borrowed time. Oh, I should have done Oblivion like right away also. Okay, now this card to play is free. I don't want to borrow time yet, though. We want a Death March first. And I didn't want to... I should have played Oblivion, but we were on our free card right there, so it couldn't be that. Alright, so then we play this. I could Secret Weapon for Reap still. Or... what happens if I Grave Warden? Nothing, really. Or I do a Gigantic Dirge? Actually, that's what we do, I think. Mega Dirge. I might die now, though, actually. I just... oh, no. Because Dirge also gives him a bunch of health. Right. Okay. Two, 3, 4, free, and then we play Haunt. Now we can play more souls since we're haunting. You're doomed. You now we start taking care of. And I think we probably just do that with a drain power. Okay. Now this dex draining business is pretty rough though. Okay, maybe I want to play you 5th. So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Free Severance. Oh, yeah. And then Death March kills. Beautiful. All right. This is turning out to be a pretty interesting deck. Hagestorm for free is kind of sick. I don't have very many ethereal cards, but it feels basically free. I'm only gonna draw it once in a fight, you know? Okay. And then yo, Grim, yo. Ooh. I love miniature tent. What does miniature tent do for me right now, though? It lets me rest and upgrade. So basically, I would be spending 200 gold to upgrade 1 card. Would be what that does for me right now. So I think instead what we're gonna do... I mean, Barry is sick with Brilliant Scarf. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of a basic strike and we're gonna buy Barry. Okay. Yeah. We have a girl. We had a girl 1 week ago. Oh, no reason to use that. Okay. Rattle. Okay, here we Oblivion. So that's 1, 2. We'll go... I think we go 3, 4, Barry. And then we can do this. And that's fine. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, they also apply that much doom. This is perfect for when he's doing this. Oh, and we got a bunch of... Okay, this is going to be a really good turn. Alright, we're going to go... One, 2, 3, 4. And then we can play Reaper form. And then we can do a gigantic dirge. Or do I reap and then dirge for 3? Gigantic dirge. That's just more fun. What can I say? Okay, okay. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Play a free berry. Boom. And then Severance. Okay, okay. We've got a little something going on here. All right, give me a rest. And all I have are 2 speed potions for the boss, so let's see how it goes. Defy. What does he not like when we play skills? Okay, gotcha. Okay, so that's 1, 2. Yes. 3. 4. And then we've got our free power. And we are blocked on this turn, so we can just smack him. Alright, excellent. 39 he's coming in for. That's crazy talk, but we can go 1. 2. 3. 4. Berry. Okay, great. And now we do a massive dirge for next, for his next phase. Seance. Do I have my... Oh, no. My, I gotta get my curse into the deck so I can do this. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so my free card isn't very exciting this time. Oh, and that's ethereal also, so... Alright, yeah, so we just can't do anything with that. That's fine. For... let's see... I just don't want to take 1,000,000 damage here. But I think we're gonna... Well, we're not gonna take any because Opsy has a lot of... Okay, sorry, I'm in kind of concentration mode a little bit here. Okay, so that's a lot of cards in my hand. How many cards have I played this turn? Because the souls don't draw me anymore. Or they don't draw anything anymore. Oh, check this out. Sculpting Strike. Put Ethereal on Reap. Oh, then Reap is free anyway, though. Because of Brilliant Scarf. Alright, Veil Piercer. Next Ethereal card we play plays for free. Oh, okay, here we go. And now this. Boom. Alright. And now that's that turn. I would love to get like another Borrowed Time Dirge. If possible. Except Dirge exhausts, doesn't it? It sure does. Okay. So, all right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Why is this free? Because it's ethereal. All right, 1, 2. This is rough. I gotta go 3, 4, and then just play something to block with. Let's see. How much block do I need? 10. Yeah, this is fine. I only have to use 1 speed potion. And now I need this just to upgrade cards. We just need to upgrade cards, really. Or do I just want more souls? Souls or upgrades? I'll take another soul. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4. Now this is free. Ooh, defy again. Okay, we're good on this turn. And now we can deal like massive death march damage. I'm happy with that. I think I borrowed time first actually though, so that I can also drain power. And that upgraded death march, nice. And then Reeve for another soul in the deck. Okay, okay. I managed to generate quite a lot of block on that turn. Here's Death March. So we can go Soul me. So that's 1, 2. Oh, but he's ethereal right now. Shit. So I wish I just had a way to put Doom on him this turn. But that's just going to be how that is. Couldn't even really generate any souls there either. Okay. Massive turn. 1, 2, 3. I think we go 4. I think we play a free End of Days. And I just need to get some block up now. So I'll use one of these like this. And then remember, we gain block for cards in our hand. But what? Okay, so yeah, he's doomed now. So all I need to do is block. I guess I should have played this earlier. Okay, what could I get that's better for 1 mana as far as blocking goes? I guess it doesn't really matter. We're just gonna speed potion defend and then make sure the hand is totally full so we get 10 block when we end our turn here. And he's dead. Boom! All right. Man, I did not think that that deck was going to go the distance. Holy shit. Oh! Ferris, thank you for the 35 months. Thank you. And all right. And so there's Ascension 4 with Necrobinder done. Very nice. Man, what a great game. I tell you, this is, it's difficult to have good commentary during this game because all I can really do is think about my plays. But hey, I mean, what can I say? It was fun. It's such a fun game. And if you guys aren't playing Slay the Spire 2 yet, it's something else, I tell you. So yeah, at this point, I've unlocked everything on here, and so it's just a matter of trying to do the ascensions with each character. So next up is going to be Ascension 4 on Defect, which I'll probably do on my Steam Deck later. But who knows? I'm playing a bunch of stuff now. Mrs. Dash wants to play Pragmata tonight, so we're gonna get into that a little bit more. I picked it up last night. I played it a little bit. And I think it's definitely going to be a game where, like, she's probably going to play my Steam Deck, and then anytime that a cutscene starts, she'll look up and watch the cutscene, you know? But, like, the shooting and the searching for secrets and that kind of stuff, you know, she can play, she's been playing this, you guys know it, this game, she'll probably be playing this game on the Steam Deck in the meantime. But all right, I'm going to go get some food. I'm going to chill out with Mrs. Dash for the night. But thank you for watching. And also, so it was supposed to be just last week and this week that I was on leave for the kid. But I actually requested to extend it to May 15th. I requested to extend it for 2 more weeks. Which means we might get more daytime streams if the baby continues to be very good and also Mrs. Dash remains cool with it, you know. So yeah, all right. So we'll see you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on the next one where I don't know what we're going to be doing. I mean, there's more, there are more FF7 runs to verify. The run today, let's see. Barrel Roll Fox got a new no slots run. I like commentating no slots runs the most. Basics. Okay, and there's 2 of them. Oh, and that's right, Cornfed got a new no major skips run. So yeah, there's runs to verify and then other games to play and all that kind of stuff. So all right, see you later. Bye. Thanks for watching. Later. Bye and stuff.